Hey guys. All right. We're yeah, gonna have some Chaos Dwarfs tonight. Hey Trollhat, Scarbrand, Clock Monkey, Wily Coyote, welcome. No, I didn't really get no, I didn't really get totally bored with the Dark Elf campaign. It was a little bit less like the early game's always the most exciting. Once I knew I was gonna win the I think that like with the campaign pacing, ideally if it's a good campaign, it kind of goes in waves, you know. And there was a good bit of intensity like right at the start when I was trying to make sure that I could escape from Nagorond safely with all my stuff and and be able to recruit all my masters and everything. And then there was a good bit of intensity. Well, it was still a little bit tense, like when I was making my sort of landfall in with the Dark Elves, and then kind of getting into it. But once I killed Tyrion and Altharion, then it's like now it's just got a bit of mopping up basically for the next 10 or 15 turns to just clean up the donut. I was just about to get into a war with the Pirate Coast, which could have been a bit fun, but yeah, I don't know. It was it wasn't like the campaign was dead, but it was like I mainly just wanted to see how fast you could get the Sword of Cain, and yeah, you can get it pretty fast. We got it on turn 17, but I reckon if depending on how lucky you are, you could probably get it on turn 12 maybe if you were like super lucky. I reckon using the same strategy that I did. But anyway, yeah, I wanted to play some Chaos Dwarfs. We did a bit of a poll yesterday, and Chaos Dwarfs was second on the list. So first was Kislev, but I'm still tossing up whether to wait for the DLC for Kislev. So I don't know. I might do a Kislev campaign before the DLC, but we'll see how we go. So yeah, so we're playing Immortal Empires. I'm gonna play Astragoth. Out of the three lords, I feel like Drazoth is probably the most sort of powerful overall, I guess. He gets 25% upkeep reduction on Kadai, and I think in his skill tree he gets upkeep reduction or buffs for Infernal Ironsworn, which are also a really good, solid part of the roster. And also this minus 10% all unit capacity upgrades, and increased armaments up, and 10% campaign movement. Like all these bonuses are like really powerful. And also he gets like a massive injection of cash and slaves because he's on the trade route. But one thing that I like better about Astragoth is that he's so close to Grimgor. So if you can pull off the early game well and take out Grimgor, then that sets you up for like a really nice campaign, I think. Also, I just really like Astragoth himself, the character. He's just really fun to use, and he's just a really cool, unique character. But yeah, so we get a bit of extra Conclave influence, bit of extra research rate, +2 control all provinces. All these things are nice, but I'd say they don't blow me away as much as Drazoth's bonuses, like nothing here is as good as 10% campaign movement, but yeah. Passive ability Mechanical Overdrive, that's just a personal combat ability for Astragoth himself. +5% replenishment's pretty good, although they do get post-battle replenishment as well, so it's not as desperately needed as some of the races need their replenishment. 15% reward save for Bull Centaur Render units. Bull Centaur Render is a really strong unit, so that is something that's actually pretty powerful about him. I mainly wanted to focus on the early game, just consolidating the Darklands. But if we do that, and if the campaign's still fun, the sort of second optional phase that I wanted to do was set up the Chaos Dwarf portals and kind of have like a base in the Darklands that I want to have that like really nicely fortified, and then send out like invasion forces through the portals to just like cause carnage and take slaves. So I don't know how viable that is or whatever, but I think that's a kind of a fun idea. So I don't really want the end game to interfere with the early game, so I'm putting it on turn 40 with 5-turn early warning, so 45 to 55. So that gives us a good 45 turns to, do what we want to do in the early game. But then if I want to continue on, then we're going to have like, extreme, 200% end game difficulty, ultimate crisis mode. Actually, no, I won't enable diplomacy, because if you enable diplomacy, it does make it a lot easier, because all of the in-game factions will peace out with you and stuff. So yeah, we'll disable that. I don't like the Wild Hunt or the Black Pyramid, because they just kind of, I don't know, I just don't really like them. But yeah, but I think vampire, the vampires, the Skaven, and the greenskins, I feel are good bad guys. You know, the Will of Shut gives us the portals, and the Grudge Too Far, you know, because the dwarves are our main enemy in the lore. So I think that makes sense. Anyway, that's without any further ado, let's get into it. I have used the early game to migrate to Nagaron for a change, with Dwarf endgame to challenge Grumby. Nice. Guess it was a very fun, very engaging economy. Yeah, the economy is really nice because it just makes it like, I don't know, it gives you this sort of sense of urgency about trying to keep it all rolling and stuff. It doesn't really matter that much if you don't like manage it super well, but it's I feel like it is kind of quite engaging, wanting to manage it really well. Chaos Dwarfs in my tabletop army. The Forge World models are really badass. Couldn't wait for this release. Yeah, nice. I always really like the Chaos Dwarfs as well. Although I came to love them through Blood Bowl. They're probably my favorite. Actually, I think humans are my favorite race. Chaos Dwarfs is probably my second favorite Blood Bowl race. I used to play a lot of Blood Bowl 2. And I used to play the original Blood Bowl back in the day. I had the Astragoth foam base. I wonder if we can get more movement out of this if we do the backspacing thing. I'm just backspacing everything now since a bunch of people suggested that I do it in my Scarbrand campaign. I don't know if it actually will help in that situation, but you know, what the hell. Alright.
Astragoth.
Let's do our first battle. Got to try to get that perfect first battle. Of course, this is all a good first battle is a good omen for the rest of the campaign. What's the theme of the campaign? I literally just finished talking about that, so for like the last 20 minutes. No, 10 minutes. But yeah, not really a super strong theme. Basically, I just wanted to just re-examine the early game, you know, just try to see if I can do a nice early game start, and you know, take out Grimgor early, just establish ourselves, and maybe take out the Zarnagran Dwarfs as well, and then oh, you know what we could have done? There's no you can't confederate the blue dwarfs, can you? Like, not through the blue dwarfs aren't confederatable through the tower, are they? Can you confederate them just through normal? Through diplomacy? Maybe you could do like a free armies thing with the blue dwarfs. Be fun. Well, we'll leave that for another time. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the three armies thing is something I would do like for a video or to like demonstrate it for other people, but it's not really. I don't know. I don't think I really like want to do it for myself because it'd probably take too much challenge out of the game, you know. So we just want to shoot these Black Orcs and pull out these Goblin Wolf Riders, and we don't want to get shot too much by those archers. We've got. Actually, maybe we get like here. That way we can use this to make sure that they come from that side mostly. These goblins, we can let them die basically because they're really good. They're really cheap. Speed, 31, 36. Let's go 60, he's 70, these guys are 60, yeah. We've got a little bit of a faster pack squadron there. Yeah, someone was telling me about that. Dude, I want to try and pull these guys out. What do we got for spells? Yeah, I feel like this Burning Wrath, it just really seems really underwhelming when like the level 1 version of it like this. Is it 100%? How much armor piercing? 30% armor piercing. Maybe I'll toss one into these guys. Might do a bit of damage. Yeah, it's just, I don't know. When you got if you got a nice big blob and you toss the triple one in, like the upgraded one, it's maybe a bit better, but. I killed 2 entities. I wonder if maybe we should try and just pull them out without. Basically, I just want to kill these. Oh, is that it? Are we activated? Or they just. Oh, yeah, I think we're going. Yeah, I think maybe for Tomb Kings that might be nice, but it's not very like lore appropriate or anything, you know. Let me get out of here. We take too many arrows. There we go. Chase them off. Alright, now I'll try and see if we can get around and wreck these archers. Yeah, no, to get him to just like make these archers waste their ammo, well, not waste their ammo, but stop moving. I don't want them to catch up and just shoot that guy. But if we can just keep them occupied here for a little while, and that'll give him time to wreck them. Don't get a volley. Nice. How good is this charge? Oh, yeah, that was pretty solid charge. It would have been nice. Oh, yeah, break him in one charge. Good. Pretty good. Get out of there before those melee get them. And we've also nicely split their army now, so you don't have to deal with like kind of half their stack. Hey, John, how you going, buddy? Alright, they're finally routed so we can get some captives out of it. Alright, they're gone. Forget about them now. Now I'll try and, as these guys come in, we'll try to split the archers out. Right, we want them to come this way. It doesn't look like they're chasing Astragoth. We want them to come forward into the guns, and then maybe when they get to about here, we'll split them out. So we can just feed the Black Orcs into the guns. I am going to stream Cascade. Yeah, Tom. Yeah, I'm actually pretty keen to check it out. I hope that it. I didn't really even play Duty Eternal that much, so I've still got a fair bit of new stuff to check out. But yeah, so that's I think on the 24th. I think they're gonna let me stream it like one day earlier before it comes out. So yeah, so that's pretty cool. So I want these Black Orcs to come here. Something like that. A few hits. Still haven't lost an entity there though. That's cool. I'll pull these Black Orcs in, but they don't seem to want to. They seem to want to get down. Might be over-engineering this start battle a little bit, but fuck it. Nice to get a nice start. Still lost an entity there, so that's good. Oh, man. Okay. Let's chase after him.
Moving fast! Keep moving!
Alright, here we go. Black Orcs got no shield, so they should eat this up. These guys actually are shielded, so they actually are kind of tanking a little bit. Hopefully we get it done. Pretty quick.
Keep moving.
Let's just go get wrecked.
These Astragoth. Bestrongi. Asutrin. Send him to Drin.
Right.
Trenki Sash. Jar Unazan. London is who them.
Right, I think that was pretty good. We lost one guy, I think. And a little bit of health of Astragoth. Max out our captives. Not that we're going to get a huge amount from this anyway, but... Put up a vote, see if you should chaos go off your beard. The science obviously make you play better. I was thinking about putting like black eye makeup on to make myself look more like Assyrian, but I didn't end up doing it because I thought some people would get it, but some people would think it was just weird. One loss. Oh well, not quite perfect. The Dowies are the forgotten cousins, indeed. The forgotten hated cousins. I feel like Chaos Dwarves, they still have that same essential kind of hardcoreness and grumpiness of normal dwarfs, but they just got this extra edginess to them as well. Hey, Coleman. We all know you're weird, that's why we watch, yeah. Alright, so we got 76 labor out of that. We can get 180 labor as well because we got 360 captives. 360 is pretty good for a single army of such a tiny force. Yeah, I might take the labor. Could be useful. Now, we so basically we want to do one of these as we probably want to do one as a factory, and then do the other one as a not factory, as a, you know, not a factory, right?
Astragoth.
That's generally how you do it. Training. I don't know. I don't think training is that important, but you know, we'll end up with heaps of points anyway, so we may as well do training at the start instead of at the end. Factory, since it's right next to Grimgore. I'm gonna kill Grimgore. Like, I'm either gonna kill Grimgore super early, or I'm gonna die. So I don't think we have to worry about Grimgore. I'm just gonna beeline straight for Grimgore, and we're either gonna win or we're gonna die. I think getting like one turn more of materials will technically be better, right? Both of these are tier 0, right? No, this one's actually tier 2. If I occupy it and don't loot it. Oh no, it doesn't matter if we loot it. Yeah, it doesn't matter if we loot and occupy it. As long as we don't sack it, then we'll be alright. Right. That's another thing I'd really like to do is get some Warriors of Chaos and or Beastmen allies. I don't really care about Norskins. I feel like Norskins are just a slave race anyway. They can work in the mines, but yeah, I wouldn't mind getting some Chaos Warrior fodder for our front line if we can find some. Yeah, Chaos Warriors, Chaos Knights, Chosen, any of that stuff would be good. But yeah, so I don't know if there's any good. I don't know if there's any good. Oh, this is pretty much exactly the same battle, isn't it? But we got no Black Orcs this time, so yeah. Plus we can replenish at the end of the turn, so we don't need to be as careful this time. Bestigors could be good, yeah, but it's really hard to get Beastman allies. The closest ones would be Kazrak, if he survives. I don't know, does Kazrak even survive if you're like not if you're not like there to keep him alive? They always die, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what the go is. Shut down those archers. We'll make this charge nice and strong. Off our so these guys are rocking 67 melee defense, 134 weapon strength. Smashing those wolf riders up really good. They're done. They should have done that the first time instead of screwing around so much. A lot better. Come through the trees. Buff them again. Extra damage. And then the rest should be ready to just feed into our guns. Oh, these are just goblins, right? Yeah, they don't even need to. You can just kill them. These shotguns just melting them. Oh, they're blunderbusters, not shotguns, but yeah, you get the idea. Right.
moon! Lagging! Hook the moon!
Freaking.
Arzu adardu aku! There! Hey! Hey!
Right, we don't really need any more. These guys might take a shot from the arrows, but it won't matter. They won't lose any entities because the arrows are low damage. And then their return fire will wreck shot. That. Cool. We lost a few units, but at least it was nice and quick. Blunderbuss is the OG shotgun? Yeah, for sure. Blunderbuss is very nice. We don't need to watch the rest of that. What do I need to do to get my caravans going? Is it just, it's just like turn, gotta wait till like turn 2 or something? Full-time YouTubing seems to suit you. You look healthy. Yeah, I've been getting a lot more sleep. I've been sleeping like, you know, between 6 to 8 hours every day. Sometimes I've been sleeping like 10 hours. So yeah, it's pretty luxurious. Before I was basically never sleeping at all. I was just sleeping very little. Yeah, I've been only doing like, I don't know, I've only been working like 7 to 8 hours YouTube a day since I stopped working. And before I was working like, you know, 7 or 8 hours of YouTube plus 10 hours a day of my full-time job. So yeah, it was pretty harsh. Of course, I make almost no money now, but you know, I still much prefer it. Mercy the Tired, yeah. I'd rather be Mercy the Broke than Mercy the Tired. All things considered. So yeah, I reckon Outpost first. I respect what you're saying about the border silver, but yeah, but like I said, I think we're going to go for a all or nothing approach to that. So I'd really like to get a Castellan ASAP. If we just build a level 1 mustering camp, will that give us? Is it just a level 1 mustering camp you need for Is it just level 1 mustering camp you need to get the Hobgoblin quest, or do you need a tier 2 Hobgoblin building? It's just tier 1, yeah? Maintain a total of 8 of the following units. Alright. We'll go for some Hobgoblin archers. Yeah, these Wolf Raiders with bows are pretty good. I'm gonna get some of them. I don't think I'm gonna get any more Wolf Raiders with spears. They're okay, but the ones with bows are basically just as good. A lot of people telling me that they like to go for the sneaky gits because they've got poison and stalk. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know if I'm digging on that. Right. Well, we've got we've already got our one unit of bull renders. The Great Taurus, I don't know if the Great Taurus is like that great, but it's cheap-ish. Dwarf Warriors, I'd kind of rather have these shielded Dwarf Warriors than the Axe Dwarf Warriors, but the Axe Dwarf Warriors are okay, I guess. We're just going to keep them in reserve. The ammo is really good on on these guys. They got 2 ammo. Oh, the archers are really good. Yeah, yeah. You know, the archers are good. It's got siege attacker. It's got siege attacker as well. That's pretty nice. We don't need it obviously for Astragoth, but yeah. You basically never need siege attacker because all your generals always have monstrous mounts. Yeah, I think we'll just go archers. And yeah, we'll get a second lord if we can. Maybe not. So what we want? Fire? I guess fire fire is good versus greenskins. I really want Needful. Magic item drop chance and plus 20 armor is really nice. Metal is good, yeah. Metal's not so good against greenskins though, I reckon. Death is good for getting captives, but I think that's more of a luxury. Both crap. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go. Flamestorm. Yeah, Metal and Death are good for single entities for sure. I really want Burning Head, but doesn't seem to want to give it to us. We potentially could get Flamestorm, but I don't think we'll have it by the time we run into Grimgor.
Dies hasut ancor. Annoth Oki.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'll take that Death guy eventually. We could, yeah, we could probably, I'm gonna get fire this time. Yeah, what's your new strat, Noganti? Tell us all about it. Alright, what do we got for diplomacy? Clan Ferric. Ferric's at war with the cool.
Slaughter the sheep.
Skaven warlord. Really?
Actually,
Northmen come.
so they're not vassals of anyone? No. I wonder if we can get Archaon. Been rushing level 3 overseers for early technology. Usually help a lot through the early game. Yeah, that's interesting. Interesting plan. Yeah, no, I'm more interested in winning these early battles against Grimgor, which I don't think that it's going to help me. Ferric ended up strong defending against Archaon. Yeah, but I was sort of thinking I wanted to ally with Archaon or with somebody. Oh, actually, no, ally with Kolek. That'd be the way to go, wouldn't it? Yeah, I'm gonna naturally ally with Kolek anyway, so yeah, that's right. I don't need Archaon in that case. I don't want to go for this capacity. I'm just trying to think if there's anything that's going to help me, like, in an early game. Not really.
Is en bes endreni.
Yeah, alright, we'll take this non-aggression pact.
Now you witness much power. Yes,
Extra gold. And we can
Yes,
and we
master.
can go to the cool because I assume that they're gonna get oh well, wait a second, but I assume they're gonna get vassalized anyway, so we won't have to worry about it too long.
Your will?
Doomskull.
Norska! I will hear you. Let's find somewhere quiet to talk. Accepted.
Placate them to you in a position, or Arcaneval loves you is strong enough to give him the pimp hand, yeah. Yeah, well, I don't need to be allies with all of the cast warriors, I just want to be allies with, you know, one of them. Alright. Very nice. Am I Infernal Castellan now, or do I want to save it? Maybe we'll save it, I guess. We can always get our Castellan over here.
Aura de Phasma.
I wonder if it's still worth, like, so the old school, like, raid farming, I think, doesn't work anymore. I haven't tested it out myself, but yeah, apparently the old school raid farming doesn't work anymore, so I'm interested to test that. But I think you can still do, like, one raid army and get, like, 400 slaves per turn from Zarnagrund, if you keep Zarnagrund alive.
Bailmancy. Thaumancy Anunku.
Ooh, I wonder if I should go for the Force March or if I should go for the XP.
Tandar Angromer Etu. Tashodemas. Dum Thaumancy. Afan Ardugal. Rikazen. Sister Ardugal.
Clanferic is pretty cool lore-wise, really? What's Clanferic's lore? Do they have a sort of legendary lord in the lore, or?
Afrinko. Moving.
Nah, Noska are cool. What sort of Noska are you gonna do? You gonna do rush Nagaron for hero stealing? Are you gonna invade Middenland and try and get Beastman allies? Are you gonna go on a bit of a romp around and then come back and kill Throg to confederate everyone in one go? There's a few different good variations on the Noska style. Invade Ulthuan and set up your own Viking colony. All good options. Alright, yeah, we'll fight this again manually. Yeah, I'm not sure, but I think if I force march Astragoth, he might be able to hit that ogre settlement next turn. I'm not sure if he can or not, but I'm hoping that he might be able to. Oh, this could be good actually. If we can get the wizard to, draw their forces over to the wrong side. Merchant guilds and convoy masters. Get the convoy at a high level. Why do you want the convoy at a higher level again? Is it so you can get the replenish in enemy territory? I feel like your first convoy does fine anyway. I suppose it's always good to have them already higher level, but where do you want to go in this? Oh, this one doesn't really have a trick or anything to it, does it? pretty much the same on every side, isn't it? Wish you could walk into these temples or do something with them. Anyway, alright, so those guys coming in there. Guess we'll set this guy up over here. See if that'll, get them to waste their towers on the wrong side. Yeah, perfect. I like how Astragoth is the mount. He isn't the mount, he's got a wheelchair. Yeah, hopefully we can make a bit of a beachhead over this side before they figure it out. Seconds. What if we park right here? If we can stop that from building. Yeah, I don't know if I think it's probably better to go regeneration. I guess overall, yeah, the regeneration is better for the first train item. I guess I kind of like the shield, like especially if you got a flying caster, because you can like fly around and use the shield. Let's test this out. Good waste, but this is the upgraded version. There's a triple hit. See how look that took off like a heap of damage. It's like a lot better than the single one. Like more than triple is good, I'd say. All the stunty legs taking a while. Overcast can be outrun if speed is greater than I thought. You mean the backlash for the caster, or you mean like the actual damage spell?
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin! Sasa!
Kenudra! There! Drafjar! Ba'is! Alskan! Hey!
Hobgoblin Akazas! Waste!
Ba'is Shaku! Moose!
What? Hobgoblin attack! Trangi, boys!
Flash Kazad Water!
Moving fast! Douse on these kids!
Alright. Sounds pretty good.
Ashot! Utazula Elgramus!
Tumlet! Cleus Diswas!
Ooh, that was a nice hit.
Flash Faxanachron! Restrangi! Vahishaku!
Drangus Kids!
Sendim Dadrin! Otito Anraktak! Haktanund!
No iridescent horrors. I don't really like any demons. Yeah, I hate how they melt. But I mean, if you're gonna protect them really well, or if you're gonna have like super high leadership or something, so they just can't possibly melt. But yeah, I don't know. I just hate when they melt. Like you level them up and then they just die eventually because you can never always, you can never perfectly defend them all the time.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Azangus Kids!
He's Astragoth! To battle! Crocodile!
Druggy, boys!
These guys should be getting wrecked soon. Seven in Miami's. There's nothing I can do early game against end game dwarfs. Yeah, what dwarfs? You probably want to go more like cavalry focused, don't you? I don't know. We'll take a few hits on our hobgoblins and stuff, but you know, they're just scum anyway.
Hobgoblin don't battle!
They're all done.
Feel like sweet duck, eh? Running! Moving fast!
You can ally with the marauders and get get extra cavalry. They're probably not the best. Oh yeah, well if you got access to a lot of change, then yeah, obviously they're a lot better than iridescent horrors. Dwarven cavalry. No, cavalry to kill dwarfs.
Send tools for.
Not dwarven cavalry.
What, Sam?
Anti-dwarf cavalry.
Goblin attack!
Talking about. What are these guys doing? No, they're doing some work. They're getting things done.
Hobgoblin here! Ready!
I love how many hit points these things have. They're like 500 HP per entity, so they just don't die.
Don't left players this way!
Yeah! I shoot my heat too.
Alright, I'm gonna get him somewhere. Slowly but surely.
Left room. Shoot my root. I shoot Sir Astragoth. True second throne.
We push them down into the. Oh, they just can't shoot. They just can't shoot them. I don't know how close they get. It's pretty shit, but yeah. That hill ruined me. Dwarf cavalry are better because they're goated. There's no dwarf goat cavalry. No such thing. Did you keep the centaur building at the start? Yeah, for the moment, because I haven't built the bull terrace. I haven't built the bull taurus yet. I was thinking about getting rid of it though, and going for I don't know actually, because if I keep it and I level yeah, I was thinking about getting rid of it temporarily. What do you reckon, Noganti? Do you normally get rid of it or? So yeah, occupy the second one as factory, yeah? Or do you reckon just go another outpost? Get even more materials? Yeah, what do you reckon? Double outpost or outpost factory? I guess outpost factory is just like the normal thing to do. You could raise it for 468 materials, but yeah. I guess we would just go the normal thing, we'll go factory. Double outpost. Too slow, Peter Novis. Too slow. I was open to hearing that up until 30 seconds ago. But I literally just put down the factory, so too late now. Alright. Would you like outposts? So we put an outpost in your outpost? Indeed. Sounds reasonable. Yeah, we kind of want this, don't we? So yeah, so I was thinking if we force march, yeah, we probably still aren't going to be able to make it. I was hoping we got to hit the Saber Mountains in one turn, but yeah, no, we haven't. How much materials we got? 600. We got... How many slaves we got? 900. So... We could rush the Castellan. And then this turn this time we can build the Baltaurus. And then, yeah, I mean, I do want to get some Bull Centaurs and everything fairly, sometime, but might wait a little bit longer. Yeah, we don't have any flyers right now. Although... Oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, we'll do that. And then we can... Yeah. Yeah, we can wreck the... I would have liked to get another Lord as well, but...
Bailmancy.
30, so it's like 22 damage times 5 seconds, so about 100 damage. Playing bull slaps archers? What about orc archers though? Goblin archers it'll be good against. Can we get any more diplomacy anyway?
Bloodthirsty.
Makazia Thaumancy.
Speak.
More tyrant. Bow to me.
Who are those guys?
The boss.
Highly doubt they're going to survive long enough to get to us.
You better find out exactly why I'm the tyrant. Get Skullmuncher here. He's gonna eat these if they say so.
Goes hard boys are against the Fulg. Who are the Fulg? The green guys, I think.
Let's have you then. I'll hear what you say, so I can shove the words right back down your throat.
I don't know if we want them or not. Do we need... We can get one more Lord without riling them up. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, I want one more Lord. Bit greedy. Probably can't really afford 4, but I can afford 3.
If I don't like what you say, suppose.
So we got fire. Wouldn't mind some death action as well. We need 8. We need to recruit 8 units. 8. We got 3. Yeah. So we get another 2. That's 5, and then we do 3 more, and that's 8. Yeah, that works. Yeah, those anti-flyer abilities are actually pretty bad if you've got flyers, hey. How do you get those runes and stuff? I've never actually done the victory conditions. Major relic missions. Okay, so we gotta kill Lami and Sisterhood and Cracker Drake. Cracker Drake are pretty far away. But yeah, I might go for the short campaign victory, and Yeah, so basically what I want to do is basically like either ally or control personally all of the Darklands, just up to here, you know, and all the way down, all of the, yeah, and down to the river there and to the mountains here. But if we can get a little bit extra around the outside as buffers, but that'd be good. But I'd rather be surrounded by allies. And basically I want this to be like a big fortress of doom. I want this to be like Mordor, basically, you know, just a big fire pit of, you know, making evil weapons, just surrounded by mountains and everybody's afraid of me. And then I want to use the portals to kind of go through and launch raids, get slaves. That's the overarching theme idea. Control rush cost. Yeah, I guess construction's good. Oh yeah, I could have just dumped some slaves for money. Really would have made more sense. I'm just a bit worried that I'm a bit short on. Need some orc vassals to make Immortal. Yeah, for sure. And yeah, we don't want to do anything with these guys. All right, I think we're on our way. I should be able to roll over these ogres fairly easily, I would hope. We should make a poll. What do you want to make a poll? Cheese out of cheesesteak and mac and cheese. You tell me what to put on the poll and I'll make the poll. I kind of want to take this so we can lead into the hero capacity and get this casualties captured. What was that? That's pretty fast. 2 and 5. There's this 6% reload, 8% missile strength. Yeah, that's pretty good. What should Andrew Andrew have for lunch? So on the surface, this is just a practical question, some advice for Andrew about what he should have for lunch. But on a more on a deeper level, it's a you know, a question about, you know, truth and like objective value, you know, like which one of these iconic foodstuffs is like innately better and has more value. We've got cheesesteak, mac and cheese, cheeseburger, or a breakfast sandwich. What is a breakfast sandwich, by the way? I think most people know, like in America, a cheesesteak is like I think a cheesesteak is basically like what you would think it is. It's like a steak with cheese on it. Mac and cheese is macaroni and cheese with some mixed with kind of bechamel sauce. A cheeseburger is basically just like a hamburger. And a breakfast sandwich, I don't know what a breakfast sandwich is. It's a bagel with ham, bacon, cheese, ketchup, egg sometimes. Okay, that sounds pretty good. I kind of like this. 5 turns and our blunderbusses will be better. Right. Vindictive, greedy, Alice. I think we'll go for Callus. We'll keep doubling down on that extra. Oh, Lord's Army. That's a trick. Yeah, you kind of get these heroes that have Lord's Army's traits on them, and Lord's Army means that only works if you're a Lord. So yeah, that's rorted. Lord. I got 2 Lord traits. I guess I'll take this one since he's the only one that has a trait that's not a lord trait.
Dale Castellan.
That kind of sucks, but yeah.
Zulahu. Werewolves. Ja'ula Grungron. Ta Grungron Apgru. Anfa Grimazul. Tak Droth. Got. Gruna Zorzagas. Kandar Hangron.
So that'll give us enables replenishment.
Engarish. Waddle. Awanrag. Afsepusan Sominu. Gata Krum. Jar Unkuz.
I could get another lord, but he'll be waiting. It'll take a while to get him in, so we might just leave this guy there. Yeah, I want to get this strip mine going, but I'm a bit broke at the moment. Yeah, we might have to melt down some slaves for some money.
Zul Unajar.
Alright, we'll wait on that. I want to get my hobgoblin hero first. Yeah, that's very good. 35% say cheesesteak. I'm not really into cheesesteak that much. Is a cheesesteak just the steak with the cheese melted on it, or is it like normally like in a sandwich or whatever? Is it like if you say you want a cheesesteak, like is it normally just the steak, or would it automatically come in bread? Can I melt anything else? No, I don't want to get rid of that. Oh, I can get rid of this now. Yeah. Alright, very good. Oh, these guys have only got one settlement. Nice. So yeah, so we can wreck these guys, then we can wreck those other greenskins if they're by themselves. And then we can gift one of those settlements to Kolek, hopefully. Get him on side. It's usually shredded steak with provolone in bread. Get it with onion and bell peppers. Yeah, nice. Chopped up steak, cheese, onions, and peppers. Oh yeah, that sounds pretty good. Where's our Gorda's backstabber? There he is. Welcome to the team. Alright, we could get a decent amount of slaves out of this if we can pull them out. Alright, we'll try to, if we put this guy, like, there, like, directly in sideways to him, and that should do the trick, I reckon. Hopefully.
Adugarzan, Tabara, Goda Krum, Dum Fauman.
Not at war with anybody. Alright. Just minding his own business. So I reckon, I don't know where he's going to go, because he'll retreat further than that, but he can't go over to here. So either it'll say he can't, I don't know, will it make him like just retreat a little bit and be like, oh, he couldn't retreat all the way, so he just stops there? Or will it be like, since he can't go, because if he wants to actually retreat, he should retreat to about here, I think, right? So will it just make him retreat to there and say, oh no, he couldn't retreat all the way? Or will it be like, oh, he can't retreat because he hasn't got enough room? Or will he like randomly fuck off one of these other directions? No retreat, no surrender. Cool. Oh, maybe I should have done that with Astragoth then, but oh well. Because Astragoth's got all the actually no, he doesn't really have anything special. Alright, we'll try to fight this with we need some more like yeah, we need some Hobgoblin Wolf Riders or something like that. Hey Mercy, what would be your biggest tip to somebody about to do their first Chaos Dwarf campaign? Late start, lol. Hey Greg, my biggest tip, I don't know, there's lots of tips. I mean, how have you done any research? Do you know anything about the Chaos Dwarfs? Are we starting from like absolute scratch? I assume you've played Total War before. So basically the way I think about Chaos Dwarfs, give a general awareness of the content. Yeah, well, okay, well, I guess the first tip I would say is I wouldn't worry about the economy. Like, I wouldn't, like, so, okay, so the way that I think about it like this is, the economy is based on slaves, right? And slaves is based on killing enemies in order to get more slaves. So, so basically, instead of like worrying about the economy and trying to get more stuff, like think about how you're going to kill stuff in order to get more slaves. And as long as you've got crap loads of slaves coming in, then everything else will just sort of work itself out. But yeah, get Gordas ASAP. That's a good tip. Gordas is useful. Although he's not like superhuman, but he's good. Hey Liz, I missed you last night. We were playing Hellebron. I was hoping we were going to get a Liz the Ripper in there. It's alright. We had some Death Hag head number 3s going, so we had the what do you call it? I had the Dreadlord as well. I gave the cool Dreadlord with the full helmet, the sort of cane. But yeah, so to finish off my story, so you just like figure out how you're going to kill stuff, right? So one way is to just spam heaps of hobgoblins, but yeah, I'd highly recommend early game going for, is that a shoulder pad? Oh no, it's like a crock pot. I'd highly recommend going for a few blunderbusses early game. Just having like 2 blunderbusses in your army, or ideally like 4 or 5 blunderbusses, and the rest hobgoblins will pretty much wreck most stuff. And then you just need a flying caster lord to be your like front man. You popped in a few times? Oh, no worries. Well, I was thinking of you. Oh, that's no good. Is morale low? I feel like I get sick when my morale is low. It's all like psychological. I mean, I believe in germs, but I also believe in morale. Don't get too many factories early game. That is a good tip as well. Yeah, so it's like basically slaves, then materials, then armaments. So you want to focus on the bottom of the pyramid first, I reckon. Like, yeah, make sure you got heaps and heaps of slaves. Then make sure you got heaps and heaps of materials. Then if you can afford it, you go for armaments. And then if you can afford it, you can spend lots of armaments on things. Morale is low? Yeah. I always get sick when my morale is low. I'm not sure what the best recipe for increasing morale is though. Like for self, like by yourself. I don't know. For myself, I feel like most of the time you just need to like have a rest for a while. You know, have a rest for a while. Not worry about trying too hard, and then eventually you'll get bored of that shit, and then you'll become more aggressive again. Yeah, I feel like when people try and tell you to cheer up and shit, that doesn't really work. You just gotta wallow in that shit. Wallow for a while. Flee the field when my morale is low. Yeah, exactly. Flee the field. Build a fortress. You know, lock yourself in there. Tell everyone to fuck off. Play some Total War. Or some Bannerlord. Grind your smithing in Bannerlord. That's how you can tell if my morale is low. I'm grinding smithing in Bannerlord. Yeah, I tend to like grinding a lot more, I feel like, when morale's a bit low. In general. Yeah, that's right, yeah. You can get it up to like 400 slaves a turn in the late game, Andrew, once they max out. Sleep, beer, and cake works for me. Yeah, that's pretty good. Alright, getting ready to wreck these fuckers. I forgot to make them run. Excuse me. Alright, we're gonna need a bit of a front line, and unfortunately we don't really have one. Let's switch to the Dreadnought. Oh yeah, we could get a bit of terror going on maybe. Yeah, this is a bit of a mess.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Bestrongi! Brung! Hobgoblin Nilstokagan! Yes!
Ut odion Arduga!
It is coming!
Hoi!
Brungen!
Ut go! Urakut!
Takram spies! Stop! Finish! We got that,
I don't reckon everything, but
Penudra! Charge the slaughtering!
Get him! Hobgoblin Akazas! The best kids!
Ut edu on Rata!
it's that thing.
Hey!
Where the fuck is it?
He's Astragoth! Discuss!
I need
Aldau!
I want to kill as many these weapons as we can. We get lots of slaves out of it. Yeah, see, we need more chasers. Yeah, the Goblin Wolf Riders with the Goblin Wolf Rider archers are what you want. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna get many slaves out of this.
These are great.
Bring them to Dwarfs. Job is ready.
Is he on foot or is he? No, he's just on foot.
Minu?
Alright, well, I don't think we got very many slaves out of that. We're gonna have to fight most of this stuff again when we take the settlement, but alright. Yeah, I don't know. For the first, I think obviously, yeah, you want to get a factory at some point. I think just one. I think just one factory is probably enough at the start. But I think I think like going double outposts right at the start is probably not bad. I'd either go outpost factory or outpost factory outpost or outpost factory or something like that. Probably, yeah. You probably usually would want to go for a factory either second or third. If you occupy something at level at tier 2 and you make it a factory. Actually, that's a good point. Like if you occupy like a higher level thing, then 1,000 labor. Yes, please. Not bad for an early game one. If we had just directly attacked the settlement, we probably would have gotten hardly anything out of that.
Astragoth.
That was good.
Chasutanunku. Thaumansia nunku. Daleth Castellan. Move him!
I don't know if I want to, like, if you have iron, it's worth to put a factory there. But, yeah, I mean, sort of, but, like, I feel like, I mean, maybe it's, like, slightly more efficient, but I feel like if you really need another outpost, then it's going to be better just to get another outpost, you know what I mean? Like, I know what you mean, but, like, I feel like there's all these little things that you can get just perfectly if you want to get the perfect amount of efficiency and everything. But I think a lot of times, like, you know, whatever you just need at that time is good as well. That's a good point, Ross. So factories give you more output and cost you less slaves. But you need more output. But building the factories up costs you materials, which is basically, if you didn't do that, then you wouldn't need as many outposts in the first place. So, you know, that's what I mean. It's like it all kind of, I don't know. It's good to have at least one factory early. Yeah, pretty much. Unless you're going to go like Zatan, or unless you're going to go like all hobgoblins, you can just kind of go all hobgoblins. Then you don't really need factories. But yeah, mostly you'd probably want at least one factory reasonably early, I would say. Hey, Jesus. But yeah, that's a really good point about that efficiency, Ross, like not using as many slaves. Or not requiring as many slaves, yeah. I don't know what to do here. I guess we'll use him. Is this a minor settlement or just a straight up? No, it's just a straight up battle. Yeah, but this one we won't get many slaves out of, I don't think. But we'll still fight it anyway, just to try to minimize our casualties. You can get a factory and not make arms, but what I'm saying is to build a factory in the first place uses materials, which is what your outposts make. So if you don't ever build the factory, then you don't need the outposts to produce the materials to build the factory. You know what I mean? But yeah, that's what I mean. Like I don't know. Yeah, but yeah, what you're saying is really good. But like what I'm saying is that there's like a perfect version where you have everything set up in the perfect way and everything. But then there's also like the real time needs that you're having that are unfolding moment by moment in the campaign, you know. And sometimes it's like better to just not do it perfect and just get what you need right now. And that's what I think. That's like, I don't know, like you can't. The thing is, yeah. Anyway, I don't know. It's just like a thing I keep getting stuck on. It's not really worth talking about it though, because talking about the perfect way to do it is the interesting thing to talk about. Like you can't really talk about whatever you need moment by moment in the campaign because that's unique to everybody's different campaign. But it's just like whenever somebody says like this is the perfect way to do it or this is the way you should do it or whatever, I'm like, yeah, you should probably just do whatever it is that you need to do in your own campaign, you know. That's like, yeah, but that's like the perfect way to do it that you should maybe aim towards, you know, if allowed. It's like I don't know. It's like when you're building income buildings, right? And just say you've got an income building that's going to cost you 4,000 gold, and it's going to increase your income by like 100 gold. And it's like, well, in the long term, you're probably going to play the campaign for like 80 turns, and it's going to take 40 turns for it to pay itself back. So if you build it right now, then that's going to be better. That's going to be the perfect outcome. It's going to be best overall. But in the short term, it's, you know, if you don't have enough money to recruit your army because you spent that 4,000 gold, then that's a really bad decision, you know. And yeah, I feel like all that really applies to the Chaos Dwarf stuff as well, I reckon. Like when Grimgor raises your tier 3 gold factory and you're bankrupt playing a few turns. Yeah, and actually that's another really good thing too. Like I probably place security as one of my highest priorities when I'm laying out my factories and outposts. I usually like to just put throwaway outposts on the outside of my regions, just with nothing built in them, just tier 1 outposts with no buildings, and that way there's just like a little bit of a barricade against the enemy, you know. And then later on, I decide whether I want to build it up into anything. But I generally try not to build up anything unless it's behind a couple of layers, you know. So like, yeah, like I wouldn't be building out like a 4-region province with like a factory and 3 outposts and everything maxed out, unless that was in the middle of my heartland or up against the edge of the map or something. Personally, I've just gone with spamming tons of raw materials before constructing a single factory. Yeah, and I think that's definitely a way to go, yeah. Anyway, that whole rant, like, it doesn't, I'm not contradicting anything that you guys are saying. Like that point that you made, Ross, about the mines, the factories increasing the efficiency of the outposts, that's a really good thing to keep in mind. And you definitely should keep that in mind for sure. And I'm going to keep that in mind. When I'm building my my perfect, because that's what, like, I guess that's my goal, I guess, in this campaign. I want to make the Darklands my like perfect kind of factory area, you know. It's, well, not perfect, but you know, as perfect as I can get it to be. I want to yeah, I don't want to just have like a trashy random mess of factories and outposts and stuff. I want to actually have my like nicely laid out facility, my nicely laid out Doom facility. How do we do this? We get the flying for us. It's always good to have at least one flyer so you can mess with their archers and stuff. I like how their casters have all got 80. How much they got? 120 armor? Yeah, 120 armor. Pretty nice. Tall gameplay, that's a rare one. Oh, I'm not going to go that tall. I'm just going to try to conquer the whole Darklands, so it's like, you know, 8 provinces or something. These guys should be shooting. Oh, there we go. Oh, that was a good one. Yeah, I swear that the overcast version of that spell is like 5 times as good as the normal version. Yeah, that's the thing with control as well. It depends on if I've got like infinite amount of slaves, then I don't really care about control. But if you don't have infinite amount of slaves, then control's really good. Now that we can't set up the infinite raiding farms, I guess infinite amount of slaves is a bit more out of reach. He just wrecked that unit with one cast. Let's do it again. Maybe it was a bit lucky because of this, the angle. Gonna cast. There we go. Oh, I missed. Bogus. Oh, no, I totally forgot. Damn it. You guys wrecking my tings?
One leg!
Gonna stab him!
Ah, shoot!
Astragoth Zulahum! Chasud Anungu! Chasud Karaz! Anunkulet! Atafutba! Zarazatadrasha!
Burn, heretics. Alright, I think we're done.
Zulu Manser!
Yeah, that's pretty good cast. Still addicted to Bannerlord, role-playing as a Norscan berserker. A nice one. Does that mean you got no armor, or are you like a Marauder veteran with armor? It'd be cool if you could dual wield in that game. Yeah, I'm gonna try to build tall. I'm not gonna try to only build tall, but I'm gonna try to build what I've, that Darklands area up really big. Basically, that's the goal. I'm probably not gonna expand beyond the Darklands much. So this is a tower location, so we could occupy it as a tower, which would give us you know, fortress ability and stuff, but I'm probably only going to end up owning one settlement in this region, so excuse me, so I'm just going to go for an outpost, and we can always convert it later on. Yeah, you can always like just use these buttons to convert it to whatever you want, so it's all good. And also, now that we've got another region, we can sacrifice slaves in 2 regions, which gives us a lot more economy, basically. How much does it cost to sacrifice? It's 200. So if we put like oh yeah. Yeah, put 200 here. It'll cost us 400 gold, but then we can melt down that 200 for 1500 gold. Do that on both to get 6,000 gold. And currently got no labor costs here, no. But we could pop this up. That'll require 300. And put one up here as well. That also require 300. So it's quite high in slave cost, but that's okay. We'll build this. Give us another hero. And then we're getting pretty broke.
Astragoth, Yolahu. Asumor Angas, Lock, Upcrew, Dish Hashut Ankor. Hashut Hasharak, Abunbak.
Let's see, you got replenishment now.
Waddle, Youngstroll, moving.
Alright, well, up to there.
Gromadrazul, Afsebuzan, Suminu, Dale Castellan.
We can't really recruit anything good here. Could get some laborers, but I don't think there's much point, really. We could global recruit. I don't know if it's worth getting a few. How many slaves we got left? Goblin labor stacks are great for keeping public order at 100. Yeah, that's a good call. And the I think the masters have public order trait, don't they?
Dalabdanu, Anfa Agrimazul.
Pathetic, overconfident. No, there's another one that you can get that I think gives public order. Pretty sure you get it on the overseers, but I'm not sure if you get it on these guys as well. I don't think it was like +2 or +3 public order, I think.
Castellan.
Should we rush? Yeah, we'll probably get some more soon. It's best to keep your labor as low as possible as well. Like you kind of like, because you're afraid of running out of labor, so you always kind of want more labor, but if you have too much, then it degrades faster. So yeah, so kind of the less the labor you've got, the longer it lasts, I guess. Yeah, cool. So now we're only doing 13 now per turn instead of 17. Although if our public order was not so terrible, then we'd be losing less. Right. Increased experience gain for units for Lord's Army. Hell, why does it always have Lord's Army traits on heroes? Pretty sucky. Extravagant. Effectuation and cooldown reduction for Law of Fire. Effectuation for laws of Hashut, Death, Fire, and Metal. It's kind of good. Alright, we'll go for extravagant fire. Get more fire in there. Yeah, I think fire is going to be really good against the greenskins, pretty much. Oh, actually, okay. Yeah, we need something to kill those Black Orcs. Yeah, we need metal. We need a metal caster as well. These guys got 2 settlements. And he's currently at war with Kolek. Thanks, Lazart's Gallery. Layouts Gallery. Excuse me. Got the heartburn brew. I mean, trying to eat these heartburn pills, but they don't seem to be working. Just have some medication. I think the old realms right now is Necromancer. Empire troops seem way stronger though. What's the old realms? Is that the Age of Sigmar thing? Early game, no armor, high mobility, two-handed axe. But now I've ascended to a warlord in heavy armor. Nice. Still on foot. I don't think we need I'll keep these trash units just so I got a bit of infantry, but I wouldn't mind maybe like one more unit of infantry. Alright. Astragoth Iron Hand.
Hashutrun! Or Anad Kuldru.
Lure of crossbow bolt. Oh yeah, what's Astragoth's? What was Astragoth's quest you were talking about? Rank 8, rank 12. Alright. Is it one of these quests that I need to have that building for?
Angerat Victoras.
Oh, the Warhammer mod for Bannerlord. Yeah, yeah, right. Cool. All right. So, did you have a cheesesteak, Andrew Jones? Or did you go and have lunch already? We voted cheesesteak. So yeah, I was thinking about getting this just so I can get this, because it seems like it's only 5 turns to get straight into missile strength and reload reduction for blunderbusters. It's pretty good. There's so, honestly, there's so many good things in the Chaos Dwarf. I probably don't really want this anymore now, though. I'll probably get rid of it again.
What you want?
He's there. What about you? He can make it there. Alright, I think we got vision on Colic now, right? Nope. No vision on Colic. It's rotted. I wanted to
Doomleth. Afsepusan Sominu. Zul Unajar. Waddle. Orula Wazok.
should be able to get vision. Right. Well, how about we... So we can get him into the 0 movement area. Like there. Cool. Alright, he should be in the 0 movement spot there. And then this guy... Ah, can't quite reach.
Dumfaumancy. Dark Dwarf. God.
What vision? It's alright. We'll just I hate the idea of fighting somebody without getting paid to, but I guess we'll just have to deal with it.
Awanrag. Domitashu.
Alright. He's there.
Anfa.
Oh, actually, this guy can...
Grimas Kublu.
Yeah, nice.
Drunda. Drun. Odiol Vengli. Dromadra Zul. Bailmanshir.
So I just want to make sure that we could get our Castellan into the combat so we could get some XP. Let's Scalf the Bullbreaker in there as well. I think we need to start making some money as well. I think that's the good thing about factories, is factories make cash. But slaves is the main thing. You always need more slaves mainly, because slaves make the cash. Yeah, I'm not going to get much out of this. All right. Oh yeah. So for those of you who don't know, there's a new DLC coming out for Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. This is a Warhammer 40k game. It's basically a Warhammer 40k version of XCOM 2. Definitely recommend it. Really fun game. Or how would I say? I want to see how many people are interested in seeing Chaos Gate Demon Hunters on the 24th. Who is interested in seeing early access stream for Chaos Gate? Widow Assassins DLC on the 24th. I'm just trying to find a link here. That's way too long. Yeah. Yeah, so I was just wondering if anyone's interested in seeing the after seeing how trash Darktide was, I'm cautious of any 40k stuff. Well, Chaos Gate came out before Darktide, and it's a completely different type of game, and it's made by a completely different company. So it's like nothing to do with it. Yeah, Darktide literally has no bearing on Chaos Gate at all. It's a much smaller studio. It's a totally different type of game. It's a turn-based tactical kind of game, exactly like XCOM 2. It's pretty much exactly like XCOM 2. It's just like a 40k version of XCOM 2. And I really like XCOM 2. It's like one of my favorite games. Tactical strategy, yeah. It's a turn-based. It's just like XCOM 2. It's like turn-based tactical combat, but it's also got the that really cool like base building, leveling up your characters, getting different equipment, all that kind of stuff. Yeah, Chaos Gate's really good. The only thing it needs basically is more content, and they're just bringing out more content, so I can't really argue with that, I guess. I want to know, I also want to make a tanky Castellan. I feel like it should be possible to make him quite tanky, but I don't know. I haven't really made them that tanky so far. So let's get in here. It's over there. I'll have a bit of a sloppy out.
Skates.
Hobgobs are getting picked up. I'm gonna be distracted by the whole Chaos Gate thing, I think. Going over here.
Lock the Dwarfs!
Astragoth Zulahu!
Oh, so you can't play it, Hamza? No, that's a shame. If you like 40k, it's probably the best 40k game on the market at the moment, I'd say. Unless you're still playing like Dawn of War 2 or something. Oh, I guess Inquisitor Martyr is pretty good, I guess. But it's only, that's a sort of, yeah, it's not, it's better than Inquisitor Martyr, I'd say. Unless you're really into MMOs. Alright, there's not really much point in chasing these guys down because I don't think we're going to get any more captives out of it anyway. Yeah, I'd love to know how the captives are calculated in siege, like in settlement battles. Wouldn't Eversaw make more sense for Tagkey Assassin, considering they're so related? Make more sense than what? They've got all 4 assassins, I think. Nicholas got Eversaw, Colitis, Vindicare, and what's the other one? They got all, yeah, they got all 4 of them. Oh yeah, Rogue Trader. Actually, yeah, I'd say Rogue Traders maybe. Yeah, I got bored of Inquisitor Martyr fast too. I'm not really sure why. I thought it was a pretty decent game, but But yeah, I don't know. But yeah, and I'd say, well, yeah, I'd say Inquisitor Martyr and Rogue Trader are very different types of games. But from what I've seen, yeah, Rogue Trader, I mean, Chaos Gate, definitely top tier game. Like it's like basically I don't fuck around with games that are like, okay, if a game isn't like elite level, like the best fucking game in the world, then I don't give a shit about it. And yeah, I'd say Chaos Gate is one of those games. Like it's like elite level. It's like a really good game and it's worth it. And Rogue Trader is still only in beta, but I think that is also going to be, you know, that's that tier as well. Rogue Trader, the only thing with Rogue Trader is the appearance of it. The graphics are not really high level, you know. If you played Pillars of Eternity and those type of games, it's like a similar level to that. But in terms of the gameplay and the systems in it, it's really cool. Doesn't really matter what we're gonna put here. Hey, I was gonna say before, I think if you have, that's cool. If you have like a tier 2 settlement and you build an outpost, you get a tier 2 outpost, right? Or if it's a tier 2 settlement, you build a factory, you get a tier 2 factory, yeah? So I was just gonna say, like, that's probably another consideration about which one you should build, depending on what you want, you know, what tier 2 thing that you want. Oh, that wiped him out. Oh, bummer.
What? For chaos!
Military actions. Okay, so we still got the positive relations from having the war against them, so that's cool. But now they're dead, so.
I am the Tempest. What could you
So yeah, so basically I want to give Ice Spewer to them in return for a defensive alliance, military access, trade agreement, and their money.
Very well.
Yeah. Cool. So yeah, so we lose this settlement, but we get like a really strong ally. Yeah, we got a really strong ally up there. And where's Blizzard Peak? It's there, yeah, okay. And now we have to try to rush them, beat them to here. So we can get Gringor.
Move him! Awanrag! Thaumansi Anunku! Jar Unkuz!
Oh, I should have moved through while we had the 0 movement. Crap. Screwed up there. Heaps better than Mechanicus. Heaps better than Mechanicus. Yeah, like Mechanicus is Mechanicus is decent. Like Mechanicus is decent. Like I wouldn't shit talk Mechanicus, but I wouldn't recommend it to people either. Like it's good. It's fun. Mechanicus is a fun game for a weekend or something like that. But yeah, like that's about it. Like it doesn't have the same depth and replayability and stuff.
Dum Thaumansi! Tagrungron Apgru!
Good music. I can't remember the music. I had a really good time with Mechanicus. I played through the whole thing, you know, in like a week or however long it, you know, a few days or whatever, I think. But then I never felt the urge to like play it again or whatever. Yeah.
Dalabanu!
Mechanicus. Yeah. Yeah, no, Mechanicus is a good game, but yeah, I wouldn't say it's like a top tier game. Not on the same level as like Total War Warhammer and XCOM 2 and those kind of classic games. But it was definitely a decent effort, and from I think a pretty small, like kind of more indie, well, not maybe not indie, but a smaller studio as well. So Got to give him props for that as well.
Tabaratu.
I wonder if they'll do like a sequel to Mechanicus or something, or another game.
Kandar Hangron Epet.
Wonder if he counts as a hobgoblin unit. So 57% said yes, Chaos Gate stream, and 32% never heard of Chaos Gate. Okay, well yeah, the game's called Chaos Gate Demon Hunters. It's on Steam. There you go. There's a link to it if anyone wants to check it out. Yeah, that's the thing with Mechanicus. Yeah, it's just got no replayability. It was fun for a one-shot game, but yeah, that was it. Like the discovery and everything of figuring out your strategies and everything, and yeah, like it was good for like a weekend or whatever. But yeah, that was about it for me.
Angva Grimazul.
Oh, level 5 convoy time. Ogre controller. Plus 20 relations with Ogre Kingdoms. I wonder if that's actually worthwhile. Canonry experience. Man, if it was the one that had the trains in it, that would be better. Ogres or a cannon. I don't know. Are hell cannons any good anymore? Also, I'm thinking like the Ogre Kingdom's diplomacy plus 20 relations with the Ogre Kingdoms could be handy. Maybe. Alright. And yeah, we'll send it to... Wait up. Where do we get the where do we get the regeneration sword from? Is that from Black Rag? This is all 12 literal units that you we want the is it Black Rag? What do we want? Black Rag Mirror Shield? No, it's the other one. Crown of Skulls? Is that what we're after? Crown of Skulls gives the hunger. Yeah. Yeah, probably want the Crown of Skulls first. And then Black Crag. Armor. We didn't have any armaments. Right. Alright, what's Black Crag? They're on armaments as well? Fuck. Damn. How long can we... So armaments plus 60. So in one turn we'll be able to get the armaments that we need. Yeah, I might just wait the one turn. Is that's not from the ice spear that we just sold, is it? I think it was 10 0. Yeah, I don't know if we are going to get 60. I think we're only going to get 10. I think you can still get the chainsaw if you play as Scarbrander. Maybe we should go for the Wizard Caliph's Palace. And plus 10%. That one's Wizard Caliph's Palace is the Eternal Servitude, which gives you. Is that the movement one? Skulls. Yeah. Movement one's Wizard Caliph's Palace. Alright, cool. So we'll go for the Wizard Caliph's Palace. It's gonna take a long time. Oh, that one's armaments as well. Fuck me. Maybe we should just wait till we get the armaments. It's actually good that's left. Crown of Skulls, Build Palace, Obedient Mutant. What's Obedient Mutant give you? Reduction in turn time? Yeah, reduction in turn time. Obedient Mutant, Silver Tower of Sorcerers. That's probably a pretty good one. Or Everlasting Glacier, the Bay of Blades, that gives you physical resistance. Silver Tower of Sorcerers. Okay, gold, 100 gold. All right, we can do that. Or we could go for the Everlasting Glacier in the Bay of Blades. So that one's what, 8 turns. This one's 5 turns. Yeah, all right. I might go for the 5 turn. There's a red thing there. I don't know if that's good. Yeah, I'll go for the immediate. We'll go for the immediate Obedient Mutant. Screw it. That'll do. So yeah, the Obedient Mutant, if we can successfully make it there, gives us -1 construction time for all buildings in the local province. So we can just, put that. Basically means that every building in all of the map is 1 less construction time, because we can just move it around to whichever settlement that we need it to be in. So that'll be good to have. There's our alright. Hopefully we can get into Grimgor before his wire goes off. Different games seem to attract different people. Oh yeah, for sure. Replenish our forces or add hobgoblin cutthroats. Yeah, we'll just get the numbers for now. Want to try to get as many units as you can, as fast as you can, basically. Is there any? There's no way you can get rid. Yeah, there's no way you can get Winds of Magic, I don't think.
Vengaris. Barik Wattle. Gromadrazul. Doomleth. Eso annunku. Hungra unbak. Offset was on Sumino. Ata Dockstock. Awanrag. Dantalaz. Faumancy. Move him.
All right. Hopefully we get to take this settlement next turn, otherwise we're going to be in trouble. Oh yeah, cool. We're finally got enough influence to get a seat. I think right now it'd be good if we got armaments per turn. If we had have gotten that 2 turns ago, we could have sent off our thing. I wonder if it would have been good to go for the influence, like sold our slaves for influence to get the seats faster. Can we melt more slaves? We could probably melt some more slaves. Just to keep ourselves fluid. Is Necromunda hired gun any good? Nah, not my. Well, it's not my type of game, you know. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I think there is something to be said for just like, you know, people's different tastes in games. Like, obviously, I don't like shooters and stuff, so I'm not going to rate anything like hired gun. But like, they just don't really interest me that much. But I think with Mechanicus and like Mechanicus versus Chaos Gate, like, I guess if you really love Mechanicus, you could say Mechanicus was the better game. Well, possibly. I don't like. You could say that the Mechanicus was the better game within its limited scope, but like the Chaos Gate's just got more stuff in it. Like, it's got more levels. Like, they both got that tactical. They both got that tactical. Kind of tactical combat, and they both got like different equipment, and you can kind of level up and stuff. But that extra, that out of game, that in between game stuff is a bit more fleshed out in Chaos Gate. Should we go for tier 3? How much materials? We've got 1800 materials. I think I should drop this guy and start building some money. And 75 materials. Maybe I should just upgrade this, and then I'll build the money after that. Alright. Very good here. Yeah, I pretty much always sell slaves for gold as well, until I get to the point where I'm so, you know, rich or whatever. Battle sector, yeah, battle sector is good, but again, the same sort of thing. Like, it's okay, but it's very limited. You know, it's a very limited game. I'd say it's even more limited than Mechanicus. You know, battle sector is a turn-based, like turn-based battle game. Basically, you have, instead of having individual soldiers, you have like units of Space Marines and stuff. But I don't know. Apparently it's got a bit of a following for multiplayer, like PvP and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I felt like it was a bit of, it was good, but it was a bit like old school and simple, I felt like. Grimgor Ironhide, there he is. I wonder if we can auto-resolve him to death without taking massive casualties. He's not wiring right now, you know, so this might be like the best chance we're gonna get.
Let's have you then.
Who are those guys? Are we at war with those guys? We are at war with those guys.
That's it.
Well, we peace out with them and we go to war with Grimgor. 1600 gold. Boom.
The desert sword.
Alright, let's hope we can win this battle, otherwise we're in deep shit. The Blood Angels, right? Is it Blood Angels? Yeah, maybe. XCOM 2 devs said they won't be making XCOM 3 for at least 5 more years. I'd be interested to see what they do with XCOM 3, but I'm a bit worried because they... Well, it depends how much of the original team... If the original team is there again, then I think it'll probably be good, but... oh, is he in range to reinforce? Put that on him. Yeah, these guys are good. They're just a bit slow. But if we whack this on there... Now they're rocking 81 speed. That's not bad. Yeah, it's not great. But this is about as good as it's gonna get. Yeah, no, like XCOM 2 and XCOM 1, it was quite different. They added a lot of extra stuff and they made, you know, like it was, I don't know, it's sort of almost like it's the same, but it's different, you know, like, and yeah, I'd be a bit worried they might change it too much or something, but I don't know, I probably shouldn't, I'm just paranoid about that sort of stuff, I guess. I shouldn't be worried because they did a really good job. Oh yeah. Oh, that guy's gonna die. What level is that guy? Am I just being lazy? I'm being lazy, aren't I? I just don't want to have to fight all this hard battle. Be lazy. Shimmer Squad, a lot of people like that, but I like, yeah, I don't know. I like to kind of live in the world, you know? I guess it's just that's just a preference thing. I think a lot of people really enjoyed Shimmer Squad, but for me it was a bit like, I don't know, like, seemed a bit too one-shotty for me, you know? I mean, this should be doable.
I'd rather eat a squid.
Not doing that.
Right. Yeah, somebody was playing the Xenonauts, which is sort of like Xenonauts is kind of like the spiritual successor of the original XCOM games. It looks kind of old school like the original XCOM games. And like, yeah, I sort of like would like to go back to that as well. Like as much as it was cool how they did the whole like guerrilla warfare thing in XCOM 2, I kind of would like it to have that like defending the Earth interceptors thing. Like, it'd be kind of cool if they did like a reboot, you know? It's like the original XCOM, like, it was really cool, the idea that the aliens are coming and you don't know what they look like or what, you got no idea what capabilities they've got or anything. Like, part of it was like, you know, when you discover your first alien corpse, you know, like, you know, discovering what it is you're facing and stuff like that, you know, whereas you don't really have that, you don't have that same feeling with XCOM 2 because it's like they've already invaded and you're the insurgency kind of force. I'm kind of thinking we go this side because this would mess them up a bit, but the trees would mess up our archery. So over here is kind of nice because we've got this thing here. So we could sort of shoot that way. Yeah, maybe we'll go this side. Hopefully it'll work. We also need how much fast stuff they got? They've only got the hogs and the wolf riders. So if we can put, is he on his mount yet? No. So we got this little fast squad. We can use that to try to get rid of their fast attack stuff and kill their artillery. That'd be nice.
The biscuits.
Let me go like, how wide's that? Not very wide.
Drums, boys!
Some shotguns in the middle. Castle and like there. These guys there. Yeah, we don't really have enough. We don't really have enough melee stuff. Maybe we'll
Professor El Gramus.
Tagrums, boys!
Jar Unazan.
yeah, something like that. I guess. No, I don't know them out there.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Yeah, and these guys can just kind of float around the front and get wrecked. And distract. Alright, yeah, I'm kind of happy with that, I guess. I hope we can actually fit into here. Or, no, it doesn't actually. It actually lets us. Oh, yep, we can sort of. We can sort of fit. Oh yeah, and our reinforcements need to be in there.
What?
Alright, their artillery... Well, the artillery should go for, actually the artillery should go for this. Or it shouldn't it? Maybe we can just waste the ammo. For this artillery to... There we go. Normally artillery would go for... Oh, maybe the Bull Taurus isn't big enough. It needs to be like a larger... Like dragon size. I know. There we go. Crap. I don't know if it's going to work. Cool if they made a 40k mod for Battle Brothers, that would be cool. Yeah, it'd be kind of yeah, that would be pretty cool. But I feel like it would be better if you had a bit more of a XCOM like background as well. You know, like base building and stuff like that. I think there is a base building mod for Battle Brothers. All right, we're getting some ammo wasting. Happening here. I don't know, this thing's probably gonna... Like, we just need to either... Oh shit. Crashed. Should have turned down the graphics. Oh well. I was asking for that. Yeah, it seems like whenever... yeah, whenever we got like a really... quite a big battle, and I screw around too long, and then it... Rainbow Six. I remember the original Rainbow Six was pretty cool. How you'd like blow the doors and then you'd go in and it'd be all like you'd set everything up so it was all like timed and everything. That was actually a really cool concept. Is there anything else like the original Rainbow Six? How you have that? How you set up all you guys to like follow their orders and you have to time everything and stuff? I love games where you control a small squad. And there's sort of like a bit of an AI component, or yeah, I love like Dragon Age Origins, how you can set up all your characters with like an AI basically to make them do stuff. I'd like to do some Dragon Age Origins tactical combat action, but it's a bit, I don't know, it's a bit slow and I'm not sure if people would be into it. I think I tried once ages ago and it was okay, but not, it wasn't hugely popular. Sorry guys, just have to reload. Damn, I was going to win that, I reckon. It was all working out. At least I've got my plan now, so I can just kind of like quickly get it reset up again. But yeah, like I still think they need more content for a Chaos Gate. But I'm actually surprised they keep releasing DLC for it, because I thought it was quite a small game, but they seem to still be working on it and still be developing stuff. So, I'm really happy that it's, I'm hoping that it's just going to keep getting built up more and more. I think they just need. They need a bit more. I think they just need a bit more variety with the Space Marines. Like you need a few more different outfits and like gear choices and stuff like that. And maybe a few more, and a couple of other enemies, like maybe like orc freebooters, like space orc freebooters, or Druki raiders or something like that, just to kind of mix it up a bit. Still keep the same overarching like storyline, I reckon, but oh yeah, so we'll quickly turn the graphics down to medium. I'm gonna be zoomed out most of the time anyway, so. Door kickers. Okay, cool. Yeah, I liked Rainbow Six. I just didn't have enough. It didn't have enough like in between games strategic element for me, I think. But apart from that, I thought it was pretty cool. Yeah, we'll put some Chorfs here. Come back a little bit, because they're probably going to get shot and they're going to get crossfired a bit. Oh yeah, has anyone been watching the Bear series on TV? I've been watching that, it's pretty good. Alright, these guys are just kind of distractions out there at that side. Bear's good, yeah, Bear's good. Do you know what channel it's on or whatever, or what streaming service or whatever it's on? Yeah, about there, I think is about the best we can do. That's cool. On Hulu, okay. I watched a little bit of From. It's okay. I mean, I only watched the first couple episodes. It seemed okay, but I don't know. Like, I feel like it's got the same thing going on as Lost, where it's like, it doesn't really, like, I don't know, maybe not, but like with Lost, I felt like Lost didn't really have like an overarching, proper, actual, like, point to it, like storyline, like, you know, like it was just, they were just like making shit up to make it like, to make it all like confusing and crazy and shit. I think Westworld did that a little bit as well. Like instead of having like a, you know, a pre-written like novel or story to base it on, that actually kind of was going to make sense and lead to a coherent culmination. You know, it was just like, yeah, they're just like doing whatever the writers thought of that week to make it seem more crazy and stuff. And yeah, I kind of get the vibe that From's going to be like that as well. Like it's just like constant. It's just going to be a constant chain of them like setting you up to think something and then like changing it. And like another thing I really hate is like directors just being like, I'm not saying they do this in From, but just reminded me in general. Like directors being lazy and like instead of like if you watch the old like Agatha Christie like murder mysteries and stuff. Not that I ever really used to watch them, but I vaguely remember them from back in the day. They would have like foreshadowing and like clues and stuff, but like it was up to you to kind of figure out whether you thought the clues were true or not, you know. Whereas I've noticed with modern, like a lot of modern films or whatever, they just straight up lie to you. Like they'll just have the main character fucking hallucinate or have like a memory of something or whatever, or they see like just say they see a certain character like do the murder, it's in the dark and you don't really get a good look at them, but like in the scene, like the actual actor plays the character, and like you as the audience, you can see that it was that guy. But then later on, they just play the same scene again, but with a different actor, and they're like, oh no, the character just got confused or some shit. Whereas like in the olden days, they would actually just make it really dark so you couldn't tell, and then you wouldn't know, and you'd have to like guess, you know. Whereas nowadays, like I've had that a bunch of times where the director just straight out lies to you, you know, like they just show you some shit, and then that isn't what happened, you know what I mean? And like I'm like, fuck off, that's bullshit. You know, or they just you know, have some stuff, and then that turns out the character was crazy or some shit, and then they just replay it again, and that wasn't what actually happened. And I'm wasting, I mean, I am dying, but like the whole purpose of this unit is just to take that artillery out. So if they can waste the ammo. Oh, it's got like one shot left. Can send these guys in, but I don't know. I might just send in Astragoth and let him like let him wreck some stuff. Chris Carter, who needs conclusive storytelling when you can keep making twist reveals to drag out a series? Yeah, exactly. And it's just, I don't know. I feel like it's just, I don't know how to describe it. Feel betrayed. Where are those Black Orcs? Oh, yeah, I want to wreck those Black Orcs with some of this action. 30% AP. Yeah, that sounds good. Alright, Black Orcs. Get rid of that. Oh, that was pretty good. Took out like 25%. Did that activate them? They look pretty activated. Man, a burning head in there would be nice. If we can split them, if this group will follow me all the way to there, I'll take it. Oh, what the hell is he doing there? He's like an infantry unit. He's not fast. Alright, I'll get you to go like that. Hopefully you can make it home before... Should stop fast forwarding. Yeah, that's cool. He's tanking that. He's fine. Hold your fire. Let those nonsense take that stuff out. Oh, he's getting wrecked. Alright, you guys can come and help now. We take this out. That's alright though, that's good though, if we can get these cavalry isolated, and then if they're not here when these guys come into our main force, that'll be really nice, because all these cavalry fast attack guys are just going to create chaos and just generally suck. You can hide these guys over here and then just pop them out at the right time to be a distraction and slow down. Slow them down, that'd be good. I'm gonna rotate this slightly. Alright, artillery's gonna shoot a little bit, but hopefully they won't have too many shots. Oh, he's infantry as well. Oh. I need Astragoth back over there. Who's that? Oh, that's a Black Orc. Shit, alright. This is good though, we're getting them nicely spread. We can save that Castellan before he dies. That would be pretty awesome. Didn't this Black Orc get wrecked?
Professor El Gramus.
Alright, take out those guys. It's looking good. Can we kill this fuck or what? Big done. Shattered. Alright, beautiful. We probably want to come around like this. Oh, let's just go after him first. It's fine. Oh, fuck. Drop him. It's good if we get him out early though. Blast him. Oh yeah. Brutal. Alright. Burn, heretics! This might be out of by now, surely. Yeah, it's fine.
Solfeo! Zarazatadrasha! Draslet!
Drill him. Come on, give it to him. Double blunderbuss. Oh yeah, it's nice. That. That's good. He's gone. Get some terror in here. Get away from these Black Orcs. I do not want to be fighting them. Oh, archers shooting out blunderbusses.
Tehu Salasu Unbax dem as Elgi. Ises Trinas Vajanakrun. Lofty Drengo Metal. Pull up
Alright, we've got this. Alright, we don't need to kill any more stuff.
What? What's up? Fear! We got eh? Astragoth! Dear!
Odi Asgard! Rashkazar Bakus!
Disgust!
Alright. I think we're almost done. Well, hopefully that broke his back. I mean, he might have like another stack maybe, but he may that might be it. How many points does that thing got left? I think we used it the perfect amount. We'll occupy that as a outpost. I wonder if factories are worth more when you sell them to the
Astragoth!
pretty good item haul. Yeah, I wonder if factories are worth more to when you sell them to the AI.
You look rotten yet!
Rank 7, strength rank 7. I think that strength rank 7 is before we just kill them. I don't think it updates. Maybe, does it update if you declare war on somebody or something? I feel like there was some way to get it to update. But yeah, I'm pretty sure that's not updated at the moment. Oh, I should have checked for ally missions. Oh, they weren't. Oh no, they weren't at war with them anyway though. They might go to war with them though if we can.
Food! Speak, mortal!
Yeah, they're into it. Alright.
I am pleased.
How much do they want for this, Gorge of Rock? 900? No, it's not really worth it. Hey, Willspell. Just not sure if I want to get rid of this Hobgoblin mustering camp or not. I mean, it's nice to have some recruitment capacity. Mission. Is there any way I can make that mission issue now? Like if I try and like assassinate somebody or something? Maybe, I don't know. How many settlements has he got left?
Let's have you.
2. So he's got Eagle, Eries, and Karak Brag. Yeah, I think if we just keep Eagle Eries and actually if we take Black Fang as well, if we, oh no, that's part of the same. Alright, we'll get a 4th Lord going. So what do we got? We got 2 death. Let's go fire. We got fire. We got 1 death, 1 fire. We haven't got a Law of Hashut. Or another death, maybe. Right. Alright, we'll give him a shotgun, make him a tank. I'd like to get a lot of, I'd like to go for like heaps of Castellans. A few people have talked about going for like Castellan Doomstacks and stuff. I don't know if that's like super viable or anything, but we do need some replenishment. Alright, we'll pump the replenishment first. Temple Guardian, yeah, nice. And what do you guys think about Hellhammer? I don't know if it's really a good spell or not. We wish we could see the health bars on those units. 48 damage, 50%. What's the upgraded? Three wins magic. Okay, that's pretty good. 3 wins? From 16 wins down to 3 wins, really? Wow. I don't get what the duration is. 1 second duration, 2 second duration. Damage per second. Oh, so it burns on the ground after it lands. So Overcast does 100 damage, 96 damage, and 50% of its AP. Seems pretty good. So wait up. So it does 48 damage and it does 48 explosive damage as well? Wait a second, so is it doing 48 damage per second and it does an instant, and it does the 48 second explosive damage as well? So it does 144 damage. Is that right? Anyway, I think we've decided we do want it after all. -6, -9. Okay. Cool. Killing fire, I guess we want. And we want to upgrade Cascading Fire Cloak. And Flaming Sword of Rune. Don't think I really need Ash Storm. I feel like Ashstorm's like, I don't know, it's okay, but just see big numbers and go with the best, yeah, for sure. I'm all about those big numbers as well. Skills, blah, blah. Yeah, we don't need any of that. Should I? We need Ashstorm. I don't think we need Ashstorm, really, do we? Oh, it's got the slow, the 25% slow on it. Yeah, that's why it's good. Yeah, I guess that is kind of handy. Alright, cool. You reckon he's gonna siege me? I don't know if he's gonna have another army in range.
Move him. Grumnas una dorma nuntu. Isan hasutanuku. Doomskar Baras.
Alright.
Makazia Faumansi.
Hopefully that will...
Lakash Migdal.
Enough to deter him. Oh, we're going for slaves. Oh yeah, we're maintaining. That's alright. I won't build anything here because we're probably going to sell this one. City control. So we're gonna end up with -1 per turn. It's gonna slowly tick down. That's alright. I think we can get global +1 in our skill tree and that'll kind of fix it. Yeah, expert assassin. This guy is all about the burning heads, kindle flame, and maybe cascading fire cloak or 2.
Zul Unajar Afsepusan Sominu Ergramus Italum Adugal Zantabarag.
I guess we're gonna go for this one first.
Elgramus Italum Gromadrazul Up
Zokrayov!
Awanrag
So I wonder if he's gonna try and lock the siege with this guy, and then he's gonna come in with that guy. That's what I would do.
Dumfaumansi at a dockstock.
Yeah, we might just have to.
Isan Hashutanuku. Grumnas una dormanuntu. Makazia Faumansi. Gomleth. Barikwatel. Awanrag! Hazkalaundi! Asumor Angas Lock. Dumskar Flares.
Tribal. To be honest, I'd rather.
Yes. Speak.
Dominance.
Never yield.
You dare?
Trues.
What?
Oh yeah, we want to build a outpost. Ice spewer. Oh really? Is it the best they can do? What about the challenging stone? Oh, he's already got the challenging stone because oh, he can give us Chaos Warriors out of Ice Spewer, so I guess that's good enough. Could go some Chaos Warriors. Alright, cool. I think he's gonna, yeah, I think he's gonna siege lock me with that little army, and then he's gonna attack me with the big army. And no, he's not. Okay, cool. That's actually good. That means that we can potentially get a bit of a slave mission. If we can pull him out of the siege, that would be pretty cool. Spend treasury and reduce journey time. Yeah. Quest mission, Demon Smithy. Oh, boom, done. Reward 5,000 gold and stone mantle. Oh, that was easy. Thanks for the tip, whoever it was that told me about that. It was good to know that that was coming up and have it already built. Alright, we got that. I like how these are really cheap in terms of turn times. Nice. Kind of feel like I should go for the hero capacity on these though. Yeah, we'll get the +1 public order. Okay, so we can't quite get him.
Doomleth. Dantalaz. Grunas Orzagas. Dak Droth. Dot. Dakuas ta Elgram. Pasardu Adugal Ula Hurry. Dalvun Bar. Waddle. Draj da Baraku.
Alright, cool. Now we should have this whatever. Do we get more replenishment when we're in the zone from our own replenishment than we do from global or from LA? I think it'll be about the same. I guess we'll find out. So who's well, these guys are going to get full replenishment regardless. These guys are getting 27 per turn. Do you reckon if I sell this to Kolek, it will reduce it?
Immortals.
936. What about if we sell it to his vassal?
Your will enter then. Are you after a
Oh, he
drink?
can't get it. I don't know if it's even worth selling it to him if he's only going to give us that much. All right. All right. I'll take this mission.
Dies hasut ancor.
Should I go for? I should probably pop an ambush, shouldn't I? That would be the right thing to do.
Castal. Makazia Thaumansi. Ra kubeluta angrom. Gromadrazul.
Yeah. We don't want to actually trigger the ambush. We just want them to get reinforcements. We need some more. We need some more slaves, eh? Let's see if this ambush works. Hopefully, this guy that we've got the quest to kill eats the ambush. That would be super good. Nope. Pretty sure it's the other guy that we didn't have the quest for. It's okay though. I love a good ambush. Chaos Dwarfs can get some seriously good replenishment increases. Yeah, when you've got Gordas plus yeah, when you've got Gordas in your army, it's good replenishment. Okay. So I'm not sure what the best spot is going to be. So for maximum captives, basically what you want to do is break each unit and then delete that unit. So so yeah, so if we can break this unit here and then just delete it, basically, that would be ideal.
Serious a slouching? Brutus Hobgoblin! The biscuits! Hobgoblin, you livestock, Kogal! What fun! You're a killer!
Soros and trolls!
All right. Yeah, something like that. Yes. We want it kind of a bit further down. Yeah.
Astragoth to Lahoo! Get him! Bagrund!
The Grumps, boys!
Plunder!
All right.
Astragoth to Lahoo!
Dash of Gobbler! Finish! We that, eh?
Oh, where's my cow go? There it is. Just trying to melt this.
Sneak gets upgrown.
Let's destroy all this shit.
Don't let guy use this one. Terrier to slough, Dreg.
Astragoth to Lahoo!
Oh man, we're gonna get a lot of slaves out of this. A lot of slaves.
Well done! Draco de Vitrai!
Alright, we should get a heap of slaves out of this one, I reckon.
Turner's Bucky! Hobgoblin Akazans! What's up? Killer!
It is good!
I wonder if we could get like, yeah, we should get like 1,500, I reckon, maybe even 2,000. Like, there's a lot of goblins in there. Like, those gobos are good value when it comes to slaving.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Sich Raduhan! Bailmancy! Dragomita!
Lock the draft jar!
Come and see a new tool.
Set it 200%? Yeah, 200%, yeah. But I didn't put it on until turn 45. So I didn't want it to interfere with, like, I wanted to, like, a main thing I want to do is, like, set up my Fortress of Darkness and then be surrounded by enemies, you know? I don't really want to be, like, interrupted before I get it all set up. So I don't think that the end game's going to be, like, super challenging because I didn't really set it up that way, you know what I mean? But we shall see, we shall see. Alright, we're nearly done. What are these guys doing? Kill some shit. They're busy. Alright, that's about it. Spirit leads them. Kill them. No, he cast it, but it was a bit too late. Maybe. Might have got a few more. Alright, nice. Yeah, so I figured, like, I want it, like, if we get to that point, like, where it's turn 45, 50, you know, then you'll want, like, a pretty strong challenge for it to feel scary, I figured, so. I really like the Wolf Rider ROR for getting lots of slaves. They slow all broken units by 75% in an area. Ooh, that sounds nice, Yeti. Yeah, thanks for letting me know about that. I might grab them up. They're spear Wolf Riders, are they? Maybe I have, like, them plus some hobgoblins to chase them down. 1992 slaves. Booyah. That's how you get the slaves, bros. Just use an agent to block army. Its reduced movement is enough to frustrate an AI attack. Yeah, nice. Yeah, block army is my favorite agent ability for sure. It's really cool, hey. I like the idea of having, like, an empire campaign where you have lots of witch hunters kind of going around keeping the land safe by just blocking army on everyone. But I don't know, it just never really seems to happen. Like, I don't get them early enough, or they're too expensive to use, or, you know, or they're not successful enough because they're not high enough level. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, 1992 slaves is perfect. Tormentor sword. Good, so I got 2 Tormentor swords now. That's nice. Yeah, so that was unfortunately not the guy that we had the quest to kill, but he is still here. Now I think if we retreat him back that direction, then yeah, we should be able to still get him. So yeah, we got post-battle replenishment because we're in our friendly territory as well, so that was really nice. Is Gorda's on his wolf now? Yeah, Gorda's on his wolf. So we'll give Gorda's... Oh, actually, we don't. He's got his dagger of malice. I guess we don't really want to mess with that. We'll give it to this guy because he's pretty mobile. We'll give him a Tormentor sword so he can catch some stuff. And yeah, whatever. That's fine. So it's basically banners are the only ancillaries that we can get. We got shoot 'em. Actually, speed bonus might be nice. Get him. Level 12. Alright, yeah, we'll keep going. So many good Bull Centaur hero traits. Yeah, nice.
Narbetas Azapergi.
Alright, I think we should be able to do some pretty good, good shenanigans here. So, what do I want to do here? So, first of all, we're going to scare him into moving. So, in order to scare him into moving, we'll put Astragoth there. And we'll see if we can... Who's he's level 5, he's level 7. Alright, this guy... Right there. And this dude can do the initiation.
Arduchal Kul, Gumleth, Angva Grimazul.
Okay, he's gonna run, but he's staying range. Fuck you! No, sorry. Damn it! I wanted him to stay in range so we could get him. That's okay. Yeah, no stress. This low level guy will get him to lock the settlement down. Make sure she goes 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, cool. And we'll just give him the Bull Taurus so he's got some siege attacker.
Rikazenu mundring sepu. Tum thaumansi. Anfa agrimazu. Rakubeluta androm. Orakrek. Tanda androm epitu.
Cool. So yeah, so we've got 4 armies involved. Is this the capital? Yeah, yeah, Old City. Yeah, we may as well fight it. Why not? Some siege action. Hey Anton, how you going, buddy? More armies than you'd expect from turn 9. Well, you can recruit a lord every turn, so if you haven't got 4 lords by turn 4, then you're too slow. Hey, Wily Coyote, $5 super chat. Thanks, buddy. That's awesome. Hashut emote sounds like they're sneezing. Yeah, they do sort of sound a bit like that, don't they? I kind of like them though. They're just these growly, mean-sounding dudes, you know. But yeah, thanks for the super chat, man. You're the first super chatter tonight. We'll rename a character after you. Yeah, well, they're going to be coming in over there, so I guess it makes sense that we want to. It makes sense to drag them over here. Yeah, that'll do. You gonna build their towers there? Oh, no, it's over there. All right. Let's invade. We is Golos, that is correct.
Hobgoblin unit stuck again.
Actually, 2 doors would be good. See if we can drop 2 gates at the same time. How you doing under blender? Excuse me. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know if it's like I don't know if it's necessarily a no-brainer that you should always have 4 lords, but I just like the kind of roleplay style, and there's definitely advantages to it. You know, you get a lot more item drops, and you're getting more experience and stuff like that. You know, so yeah, I prefer to always go heavy on lords. Not necessarily always 4, but pretty much always I always want to have like as many lords as I can afford, basically. Is my general philosophy. Alright, this is going to be a bit of a logjam trying to get through this door. I noticed none of them are trying to climb the walls. So it must be, so it's actually dependent on what siege map you're on. Whether the AI decides to be stupid and try to cross the walls or not. Did this guy just punch a hole through the wall? What the hell happened there? That's pretty weird. Oh well. Whatever works, I guess. Alright. You guys hurry up and get in here.
Can I use this was? Area to slaughtering. Sturkers!
So just let this little doom ball just smash one unit at a time. If they're going to keep sending them in one at a time, that's okay with us. Go routed.
Goose gates. Lock the Dwarfs, on the glory. Filas, we dake.
Raskazan Wadon. Utshad Ulzuk Id. Moving fast. Front Toria.
Filas, we dake.
Oring! Ansadu! Takazan!
We need to get that Taurus out of there. Put low on the old health. The ladders deployed. I don't think they'll climb a wall if the ladders aren't already in place. Oh, that's nice, Domerhead. Thanks for letting me know about that. I had never even thought about that before. That's really good to know. Yes, goblins have silver shields on the front. On the back, they're just weak ass goblins that get totally destroyed by missile fire. So it's pretty cool. Get wrecked.
Show us the enemy.
Actually, I'd love to get my shotties some more ammo, some more.
Hop double attack. Catch my boy.
Anything else down there?
Hop double attack.
Actually, I might just disable this tower while we're here. You can come in like that if you want. Those little hero blobs going pretty well. Yeah, these guns are doing a number on them.
Boy.
Choppers ready. Shifting.
Nas Batlu.
Nice. Oh, that bloody lord that we were needed the quest for got away. Just realized. That sucked. Man, I should have just not taken the quest until after. Hey Carl, Camille, sorry. Did you ask a question? If you want to ask a question or whatever, just write at Mercy the Mad and it'll show up in like bright orange. But yeah, I was super focused on the battle, so I wasn't talking too much. Sorry. I get a little bit that way sometimes. Maybe I will. Okay, maybe I will keep this. I don't know. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. I'll probably sell it anyway. I'll just keep it for now, just so we've got something, just like a nice defensive settlement here. Excuse me. Oh! We can still get him. Glory. Glory be.
Astragoth,
Oh yeah, nice. Alright, cool.
And Conquerat victoras. Gandar angron erpetu.
I might just get him with Astragoth, not mess around. I want to make sure we get this. Oh, I suppose we may as well. Yeah, no, we may as well get some more. May as well get some more magic item drop chance. Why not?
Thaumansia nunku. Orula. Waddle. Ula stars. Lahi tiwas. Zulahu. Anil tu.
Oh, there's an enemy ambush. Ah, okay, cool. That's actually good because we can get a heap of slaves out of this. Towers are always good for chores. Yeah, I mean towers are always good, but they require a lot of like materials and stuff to level them up before they become kind of useful. So sometimes it's good to just build an outpost there so you can get some cheap, more cheap materials or something, you know, or maybe just to build like a cheap factory so you can just get some more money or something, you know. But yeah, if you just want to like, basically I'm just going to use it as like a blade of armor at first. That's what I always do basically. At first I'm just going to build like a throwaway settlement that I don't care about and just leave it there as a defensive thing. So if the enemy attacks me, then I can just either defend it or abandon it, and I don't really care either way. And then I kind of like expand out in that way, and then the inner circle I start to build up, you know, and the outer circle I just build more trash on the outside, and that's kind of the theory I go for anyway. So we want to kind of. I see you, Anton. Have a good one, buddy. We want to kind of pull them back into the middle a bit, I think. Actually, we should wait till our Oh, wait a second. What? Because they got the ambush, does that mean we don't get our reinforcements? But that's weird. So they ambushed me, but their ambush failed. And they still denied me reinforcements. That's a bug, yeah? I'm pretty sure if their ambush fails, it's not supposed to deny me reinforcements. Oh no, I know what it is. It's because their ambushing army was behind the main army. So the ambushing army ambushed me. No, that doesn't work either. Because if they attacked me, they should attack me. So they should have landed on my square, which was in range for reinforcement. So I don't know what's going on there. Why? Yeah. I thought maybe they'd ambushed me in a location that was out of range of my dudes, but there's no point at which my army was out of range of my supporting armies. They were always going to be in range the whole time. So yeah, I don't know. I guess it's just a bug. That sucks. So we're not going to be able to like really go ham with all the death spells and the fire, burning head, and everything. We won't have the bell. We won't have the Taurus to be able to.
These Astragoth. Fahashut. Asustamas. 100. Send him that dream.
But yeah, we'll try and just just try and piss them off a bit. They look pretty activated. Oh, they actually attacked me. Yeah, they actually attacked me because they had the ambush.
Send him that dream.
Move back and then we'll come forward. So we'll pull back to about here. We'll pull back. We'll wait. Try and get them to bunch up around this corner. Yeah. So we want like the archers to get to about nearly to there, and then we want to push back into them.
Astragoth Zulahu.
Stinking Zapgro!
Kenudra. Where's me?
Abgabla Kazas! Kazak Monga Utiit! Skrand Boys!
Orhan Garals. Udat ala Brignardu. Mahito Damak. Huts.
Hopefully that's good enough.
What, son? Hobgoblin ad!
Baiz Sartu. Frilas Fabshanachlund.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
I don't know. Maybe we weren't going to get much. Oh, we're not going to get much slaves anyway because we've only got one army unit. So yeah, it's not going to be that good.
Unheal them!
Presu anunku asho. Sanon azaraz.
Hobgoblin Akazas!
Mahitu Damak. Asku Ulawaku.
Yes! Hobgoblin Akazas!
Thank you, Sash.
He's getting wrecked because it's armor piercing.
The best kids! Yunguna Victress! Rocky boy! Hobgoblin on battle! Sir, sir!
Come on then. Drop jar.
And shut down these archers, so we take so much damage on our guns.
Hobgoblin Akazas! Hobgoblin here!
Aurin rot. Asum ahashut.
Shut down those archers.
Stuck up! Hobgoblin nearly stuck again!
El Gramus sa El Gramus.
Zaggab Hobgoblin!
Ulaut atu galfauto. Sulu menser.
Slug the kids!
It should be routing soon anyway.
Sich pintaraduhan. Takasa. Tashon stau. Udil.
Alright.
Alskan.
Oh, Buddha's is getting picked up.
Not going! Rango's one hand! Terrier to slaughtering.
Alright, just execute everything now to get the more slaves.
The best gets. Gets got.
Alright, that's about it.
He's Astragoth! Astragoth Zulahu! Agri!
Slow him down. This time last campaign, questions on the campaign map? Yeah, for sure. Although, I think I need to. I think I need to spend I need to spend less time on the campaign map myself as well. This freak. You get shot? Lap. He did. He did. Hey Phil, how you going, buddy? Definitely need a new Chaos Gate stream, as it may decide if I get the DLC or not. Oh, nice. Hey, did you really like the game previously? I'm not sure if I'm allowed to talk about it actually. Yeah, I think I'm under embargo till the 24th, so I don't know. I didn't actually fully read what the embargo said, like, but yeah, I'm probably not meant to talk about it. But just look, but yeah, but what's already been publicly released is that there's going to be, you're going to get the assassins, for all the assassins from the temples, the Auto Assassinorum, you know, so you get the Kalidas, the Vindicare, the Eversor. Definitely going to have to get some Eversor action going on. But yeah, I don't know. And there's some new enemies. There's I think I saw something about a Plague Doctor, which is like I think it's like a Chaos Space Marine, like Plague Doctor kind of character that can maybe heal the enemies and stuff. Assassins sound fun. Yeah, I think Assassins sound fun. Another 300 labor. That's not too bad. And 300 labor is another 1500 gold, so that's pretty good. So you can either take 1500 gold worth of labor or 400 gold worth of gold. So, you know, pretty much always want to take the labor. Unless you literally can't spend your labor fast enough. Now, we should have got the quest completed, dude. Ally mission successful. Boom. And we've got no movement left, so we can't do any more shenanigans this turn. And we've got no more ally missions. But now we've got 24 passive. Now we've got 24, what do you call it, allegiance points, so we can get some Chaos Warriors. Oh yeah. Chaos Warriors are good. 28 speed. What's a Chaos Dwarf speed? 28. So the same speed as Chaos Dwarf, so that's right. Fated. Excuse me. Vanguard and Stalk. Oh, Stalk for all Hobgoblin units. Stalk for all Hobgoblin units. So that means that our shock, if we have like just a whole army of Hobgoblin archers, and some blunderbusses, then the blunderbusses will get targeted. Like a lot. And they already get targeted a fair bit too. Hmm. I mean, I still want it anyway, but All right. So we're going to go for Hell Forged Bolts, which is this magical attacks and 15% extra range. Or we can go for Infernal Slugs, which gives us explosive bullets that cause extra damage, but reduces our range by 50%. But yeah, I think the Infernal Slugs, like the close ranging Infernal Slugs, or the shotguns as I like to call them, are the way to go. They're just more sexy, and also you get the flash bomb, which is pretty cool too. All right, let's get that Hellhammer happening.
You're not right in the head.
Gotta be joking.
Income generated 750 for 225. It seems pretty good. Oh yeah, gold. Yeah, gold. That's right. Yeah, towers give you gold without requiring you to, without requiring any raw materials. So that's really good, isn't it? Oh, this is another cool thing too. If you've got a free slot, you can smash this down and then just rush it. I wonder if that applies instantly. Like, I wonder if I could rush that right now and get an extra 10% movement and catch one of these guys. Probably wouldn't be enough, but if it was. Or even rush it all the way up, because I think it goes up higher than that. 20% campaign movement range, yeah. So if it was like a tier 5, if I could just like rush that up, that could be interesting actually, because the AI, you know, the AI tries to like do the dodgy and
Not in a million years.
Right,
Faumansi Anunku.
I reckon a couple of lords, if one of them's a fire mage, should be able to handle. Should be able to handle this little remnant army. That's the fire major. Yeah. Alright, cool. So he can hang out with him. Urozul will come with us.
This was Tagrungron Apgru. Godakrum.
And we'll pop another lord over here too. No, another death. Cowardly.
Hasutanunku. Zebartu tabaraza hasut.
Oh yeah, we got some more capacity for blunderbusses. I think another one, at least one more unit of blunderbusses would be good. Some artillery would be good too. So it's actually cheaper to get up to 15 if you do half-half, right? Because if you go up in one side, it'll just get really expensive. Whereas if you go half-half, it'll be cheaper. I guess. Like once this gets above 300, it'll probably be cheaper to put one into here instead. Extra powder. Reload reduction. Yeah.
Sartu unzan, Zegtathrom. Ut ulthrang sazan unzul. Asumor angas lock. Gomleth. Dak Dwarf. Got.
How many more manufacturers, how many more blunderbusses do you want? Yes, exactly. That is how it works.
Doomleth. Wananbaras.
No, I don't think he's going to sit. I'm probably going to end up cancelling that because I don't think he wants to sit there. I don't think he wants to sit there and wait for the recruitment. Yeah, we'll see how we go. Yeah, I might just pop some money there. And yeah, I don't know if I want to convert armaments or convert materials into money. We've got enough for tier 3 there. Do that. Cool. We can pop money everywhere, but we don't really need money this turn necessarily. How are we doing on... We've got 50 plus 10. We need another... We could pop another one now. Cool. So now we've got another... What happened to my UI? Yeah, that's right. My UI just blew up temporarily, but now it's back. So yeah, these item ones, followers, especially the follower ones, because you can't get the followers any other way apart from through this, I don't think. The follower one, the weapon or armor, or the talisman or magic item or talisman. Those ones are good to get early because you start accruing items. It's only every 3 turns. Then we have this one's great, obviously, because it gives you free armaments per turn, especially in the early game when you don't have much armaments. 15% extra movement after winning a battle, all characters, is pretty crazy as well. Like how crazy is it that they have that? You know, like that's like a unique trait that is basically the whole thing that Scarbrand and Taurox's faction is based around, and they just have it as one of their seats that they can just pop. It's pretty kind of bullshit, but I love it. I wonder if these guys are going to backstab us.
Yes, enter then. Are you after it?
Norska! True!
Ready!
Lord of all.
Yeah. But what I mean is like it's specifically a corn thing. Like Valkyria, Taurox, and Scarbrand are all like Torn factions. These guys don't even worship Torn, and they get the best thing that those guys get. You know, it's kind of a bit unfair, I think, but I'm not complaining. At least not right now while I'm playing these guys. Oh, can we hire
Doomskull Key.
No. Oh, so we can't get fiber until tier 2. That's a bit crap. I think we're good. Do AI Shorfs ever even get to use the tower seat stuff? What do you mean? Like, as if they take that seat, do they get the 15% extra movement? Yeah, I'm not sure. Oh, they just wired up. Oh, okay. I had not accounted for that. Ah, that's bullshit. I thought it was only armies that had only over 14 units. But that's the old system. They got rid of that now. Now it's just however many units you've got, that's the maximum. They can't plan for greenskins being greenskins. I didn't know, I'd forgotten or I didn't realize or whatever. I don't know, I thought they had to have like 14 units before they could wire up. Well, at least we got a lot of winds of magic. It's like, this is probably sort of doable, I would guess-ish. Maybe. Man, I hope we don't lose this lord. We've still got to name somebody after Wile E. Coyote. This is you, Wile E. Coyote. So if you die in this, then it's over. I'm naming this lord after you. This force marching lord. You got the chance to win maximum glory right now. Fuck this. This sucks. Yes. Yeah, I don't know. It's all bad. I guess we'll set up over here. It's the closest to where our allies come on. Yeah, I don't think we got this. Because because our troops have got shit leadership. Like, they've got bad leadership, we've got even worse leadership. So it's like, yeah. If we could get like a real, like, mega blob going where it's so tight that they can't kill us because they've jammed, like, they've got so many troops there jammed around us that they can't actually kill our units. Like, that would be ideal. But yeah, I don't know if that's gonna happen. But we'll try. So basically we want everything just to be as tight packed as we can possibly get it to be. Alright. We shall see. Like, they don't have that big of an army, but they've got Black Orcs, and the Black Orcs... yeah, it's not going to be great. The Black Orcs. Is that these guys? Yep. Is that it? I thought they had more dudes than that. Run out the timer? No, the timer's going up infinitely. There's no limit. Black Orcs are the real problem. Everything else I think we can basically tank. Like our lords can basically tank the whole rest of the army except for the Black Orcs. I don't want to use too much of their, I don't want to use any of our health by overcasting, but... Ah, these bastards blocked my fireball. Oh, this guy's actually an assassin type character. He might actually be kind of bad news.
Star Key.
Drop the sort of torment, so he's got no melee attack, and I can get in there and get on him. Oh, what happened to my I cancelled it because I did the sort of torment too fast. I don't know if I need to use the Black Orcs to get in there now. I'm just gonna use a little fear aura. Hopefully hurting these guys a little bit. Well, we nearly killed our lord. Nah, these Black Orcs are still got a lot of health though. No, we're out of. Oh, you bastards. Yes, that's good. I think it's good. Did we kill him? No, I don't think we got him. We killed him. Alright, we get out of there. Where's the Black Orcs? We need to kill them. We kind of need one. Kind of need one of these fireball guys to get out. So maybe we just split up, go different directions. They can't chase all of them, and then we just need to get them outside of the forest and start fireballing them. Oh, we only got 2 fireballs left. Maybe we can. Maybe we can. And they got charged. Run! Chase him off the side, dickhead. Just get off there. I don't know if I should... Yeah, I don't know if I should, like, try to mass break these guys at the edge with Fireball, or if... Oh, move. Or if we should... With, sorry, with Burning Head. So, like, one Burning Head through these guys might mass just break the whole lot, right? Or... Should we, yeah, should we do 2 Fireballs into the Black Orcs, or should we just try to mass Burning Head all of them? Yeah, I think we should just try and mass Burning Head all of them. Because I think we've got 1 Burning Head left in us. Yeah. Yeah, try and get them all nicely bogged up together. Wait till he's about to get this up again. Oh, that should be enough, hopefully. Alright. We'll turn around and fight. Hopefully. Break, you fuckers! Victory! That'll teach them. Teach them to mess with Wile E. Coyote. Although we need to, what's a better, we need a more like evil, chaosy butch name. It sounds a bit like Wile E. Coyote, but more evil and chaos dwarfy. He needs a mighty name. Orc Breaker. Black Orc Slayer. Kind of like the, you know how like Daenerys Stormborn is also known as the Breaker of Chains? There needs to be like the opposite of that, like the Maker of Chains. Wile E. Coyote, the Maker of Chains. Slayer of Roadrunners. That's the Black Orcs. We didn't kill hardly any of the Black Orcs, but that's alright. So he just got a little axe in the back of their head on their way up. Yeah, I don't know how much replenishment we'll get out of this, but maybe a bit. Well, that'll teach you, Rend Guzzler. But yeah, that's good, because that would have stuffed up our recruitment as well as killing those guys. Mass Burning Head has a good chance. Yeah, the Mass Burning Head was good. A talent acquisitioner. Yeah, that sounds good. Pyrrhic Victory. Pfft. We only lost slaves. Oh, actually, we lost a few Chaos Dwarfs, I guess. 4% replenish. Or 162. 162 labor is like 700 gold. Yeah, I'll just take that. Okay. This guy wants to do... Only captured 7 guys. We would have captured all of those guys if we had fought it. Speed Slayer the Blackened. Oh, I think you might be behind a bit again, Scott Monkey. I need to refresh the stream. Strength through pain. Plus 2,000 experience. Plus 2,000 experience for whom? The Lord or for the units? I think we'll just keep going. Well thought and well thought. Oh, thanks, buddy. Yeah, that was a fun little fight. It's nice that the game actually gave us that fight as well, because it was like, you know, they could have like been a coward and not fought it or whatever. Winds of Pain. Two more turns so we can send out another convoy. Good, good. Mulg Hashut's Chosen. Wily Coyote. Willie Coyote. Willie Coyote. Sounds more like Oxyotl, doesn't it? Blacks. The Coyote. Doesn't look anything like Wily Coyote, does it? Wily Choyox, maker of chains. Boom. All right, thanks for the super chat, Wily Cody, and you will be leading our armies as our main fire wielder. Wins. All right. Wily Choyox. Yeah, pick up some troops. And we'll head on down to here. So I want him to go over that direction. Yeah, cool. Alright,
Astragoth,
oh, do we have any? Nah, that's right. Alright, so yeah, I think that's all we want to do. These guys, Black Fang, what do they got?
bring any meat besides what?
Well, they only got one settlement, so we can just wipe them out. Yeah, alright, cool. We'll, oh, is this their army as well? Lord Bat.
Moore's prophecy.
Okay.
Boss's orders. Oring Tadrarshar Avengri. Awanrag.
It'd be really easy to just wipe them out. But then we'd have to come back and defend this again.
Asumor Angas Lock. Doomskull Key. Drastaumansi Zaraj. Aula Defashma. Brung. Urata Handram bin Erketu. Move him. Dumleth. Groma Drazul.
Alright, cool. Mixes the money situation a little bit. We really need to get some like wood, iron, you know, that sort of stuff. 6 turns 540. Alright, so we'll just rush that. And then we can build the iron. We don't have enough materials. Crap. Well, we could build this. Do we do have enough materials for? Give us some money. Alright. Technology wise, 5 turns, yeah, it was a bit late for that really, isn't it? I suppose it's still good. All right, that's all looking pretty good. Hey, Wolfswell, win, mercy, win. I shall indeed. Shall be victorious. All right, so what are we gonna do after we kill these greenskins? I think we need to get rid of these guys, and then we probably have to have a war with the greenskins. Azag.
Abdernu Grutasha Nunku.
Good to see you hold on to some settlements. Radiant Ash has been struggling with Boris campaign. Yeah, Boris campaign's apparently really hard though, hey? Underway interception. Yeah, I guess we can just auto resolve the glory. Actually, maybe I probably should have fought that and just put in the slaves, but it's alright. Pilot fire. Take attrition damage and reduce journey time. We've only got like 1 turn left. Or 2 turns left. Okay, let's do it. Let's take that attrition. Yeah, so I think it was 2 turns left maybe, and now it's only going to be 1 turn, so I think that was worth it. How much armaments we got? Yeah, we got enough armaments so that we can actually send it to Black Crag next time as well. So that's good. Alrighty then. What's the garrison like here? Yeah, it's somewhat solid. Alright. Pop over there. So yeah, we're gonna just leave these greenskins alive, I guess. Oh, any more ally missions? Oh, that's in there. I would like to get that, but... You're gonna re-enslave Grimgor? Oh! I hadn't even thought of that. Nah, I probably shouldn't, because he'll just rebel again. I don't really trust him. I think it's best if we just murder him. We can go and enslave Azag instead. Do you reckon we should we gank? Do you reckon we should steal Zarnagran, or we should raid it? We'll try to untaint the lands. Yeah, no, he'll spread all these like untainted greenskin poo everywhere and ruin everything. I wonder if we could get enough troops over here to do it without our main army, because if we could do that, then we could just go and wreck these guys. Interesting. Hey, Radiant Ash and viewers, welcome. Occupies an outpost in the factory. We'll take it as a outpost, I guess. All right. Hey, welcome everybody from A Radiant Ash's stream, and thanks Ash for the host, much appreciated. Yeah, you guys were playing Boris, were you? I was actually thinking about doing a Boris campaign. I don't know if I'm going to wait till after the DLC comes out though, maybe. But yeah, we'll see how we go. But yeah, did you guys learn anything that I can learn from? So we go to there. Why not pre and post Boris back to back to compare? Hey Velnir, cool name by the way. Yeah, that's what I was sort of thinking about, maybe playing Boris beforehand, and then and then go back and hey, well, Master Mol, okay, yeah, buddy. I watched your video about something, 2 of your videos about something. I don't know. They were good anyway. Alright, so... yeah, you were criticizing something about... something... Was it just... were they... what were there was two you did, like one was... oh, endgame scenarios, yeah. Endgame scenarios, yeah. That's like a pet... no, not hate, but like a pet... a thing that I'm really interested in, and I really hope that they work on that a lot and stuff, so... yeah, I thought you had some good ideas and stuff. So yeah, good job. You always, you know, I think you always put out good quality, you know, well thought out kind of content. Are you guys at war with anyone that we can... no, we can't really. The army looks pretty weak. I mean, how much garrison we got here? We got walls though, right? Yeah. Yeah, I reckon we can rock and roll for these guys. In-game's definitely full hate for me. I've had them turned off for months. They're just ass. Yeah, I think what they have to do is, well, I think they have to make them a lot more interesting. I think a lot of the ideas you had about making them more narrative, you know, more narrative aimed, you know, is really good. Yeah, I was actually thinking about doing like a reply video or something, you know, like, I don't know, I've never really done that sort of stuff before. I don't know if that's, I don't know if I want to get into that sort of shit, but yeah, I guess I had some thoughts on there as well. Ugh. I don't really want to fight this, but I don't want to lose my little dudes. I love them. I love those dudes. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, basically my idea on it is, like, I really like the endgame scenarios I have in Battle Brothers, but Battle Brothers is another one of my favorite games. And basically how it works with Battle Brothers is that the end games happen after, it gives you like 80 turns or so, or 80 days in Battle Brothers, and then after that, somewhere between like 80 to 100 days, one of the end game scenarios happen, but just one end game happens, you know. So that's the first problem I've got with it. Like with Ultimate Endgame, you have all of them happen at once. It's like kind of anti-story, you know. Like if you just have one of them happen, like a vampire lord rises up and he's really powerful and undead are everywhere and shit, that kind of makes sense. It's got like a storyline. But when you have like 10 different fucking end games all happening at the once, there's no storyline. It's just a schmozzle, you know. So yeah, that was the first thing. I think instead of having all of them happen at once, it should just be one of them happens, and then you put that down, and then there's peace in the lands and stuff, and then maybe after another 50 turns or 100 turns or whatever, then another one happens. And that's how it works in Battle Brothers. They just sort of cycle. Random ones happen in a cycle, but it'll go randomly through them, but it won't repeat one until it's done. You've done every single one. So yeah, so basically in Warhammer, I think they should do the same sort of thing. Just have it cycle. Maybe you can choose how early they happen or how close together the cycle are or whatever. The other thing is you can choose the first one. So quite often you would just choose one that's like thematic, you know, like just say you're playing as Rapance or whatever, and you want to be an undead fighting dude or whatever, then you make the first end game be like the undead one. And then that could be your story. You just play your campaign, you fight the undead, beat that, and then you've won the game, and that's it. You don't worry about it. But if you wanted to, and you were really enjoying your campaign, you could just keep going and going, and a new one would pop up every now and again, you know? But yeah, that was kind of like the first thing. They should just be one at a time, and they should be cycling. But the other thing, same as with Battle Brothers, that I think they should do is just fill them out heaps more, like have them heaps more developed. They've sort of moved a little bit in that direction, and you credited that as well with like the Skaven and the Chaos Dwarf lines. They're like a little bit more detailed and stuff like that. But yeah, they just need they need more than that. I'd actually like it if they did paid DLC for the end games, like maybe next, you know, they do like a what's a race they haven't done yet? I don't know, Lizardman, or no, Lizardman is shit. I don't know. I don't know, Chaos. Yeah, I mean, you might get into the problems with the whole like you know, cut content repaying for the same shit again or whatever. But just as an example, if they put in like the Chaos Endgame and they released it as a pack where you get like 3 different Chaos Lords and you get like Luther Huss or who's that other Empire Saint sort of dude, you know, and you know, so you get some like Empire good guys and some Chaos bad guys, and also it brings in the new Chaos Endgame, which is an optional thing you can switch on, and you know, and just do it like that. So every time there's a new like bad guy or whatever, that puts in a new endgame, but the endgames are really detailed with like quests and dilemmas and unique units that you can only recruit during that time, like, you know, like Crusader Knights or whatever that are only available to recruit during the endgame. And yeah, like, I don't know, that's how they do it in Battle Brothers anyway. There's like certain loot that you can only get during that endgame. There's certain units and heroes you can only recruit during that endgame, and that way, yeah, that's the thing that Legends talked about before as well. Like, you have to like give the player a reward. Like, if the endgame is just like a bunch of shit, a bunch of crappy, unpleasant stuff that happens, like, why would you want that? You know what I mean? The endgame should be a challenge that offers like unique rewards. That's like another key thing. But yeah, but anyway, but yeah, I feel like we're kind of thinking on the same thoughts, but I feel like you kind of talked you talked quite well about that whole kind of idea of having like a storyline and or you know, like a narrative, and it not being just a bunch of armies spawned but totally meaningless and stuff. I thought that was quite, you know, quite a good point. Did I just wait on like normal time for my reinforcements to happen for like 3 minutes? I think I did. Sorry guys, I get carried away. Oh yeah, what's this? I suppose it's probably not going to do much to these guys. That was actually pretty good against ogres, considering I didn't even hit most of the unit. There's probably a bit of friendly fire happening there. Oops. Yeah, it's a bit of a rant. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's Warmaster Warlock's fine. Warmaster Morlock's fault. Got me fired up. But it doesn't take much though, to be fair. I definitely think you'd be an important voice in this discussion. You play the game and analyze it a lot, so I'm sure you have a lot of ideas to contribute. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, you know, I don't know. I mean, there's lots of people that play the game a lot, you know. I'm not. I try to analyze the game a lot. I don't know how. Yeah. I know, I'm a bit like hesitant because I'm aware that, like, oh fuck, did we shoot our own guys, or was this auto resolved for them? Oh, they get beaten up by these ogres. Oh crap, maybe. I don't know, like, I think a lot of people like Rant Master Moloch. Nice. I think it's like I think a lot of people are all like, oh, why don't they just do this, or why don't they just do this, or whatever, you know? And it's, but like, I don't know, I've never been part of a dev team, but I imagine that there's a lot of considerations, you know? It's not just like, what would be the coolest thing we can do? Sweet, let's do that, obviously. You know, like, there's, you know, there's, you know, I imagine that there's lots of considerations, like, you know, like obviously like budget and how much staff they've got, how much time they've got, how much money they've got, but also like how much, like what stuff they've already built and what stuff they're planning on building, and, you know, like their release schedule. Like if they're, you know, if they're planning on making a big chaos thing like in 2 years time, then they obviously aren't going to do any chaos things now. And you know, and like how they, you know, like, and if they've like, I don't know, like, yeah, like with the, maybe with the Chaos Dwarves, they knew they were gonna do a revamped version of the slave system, so they didn't bother fixing the Dark Elves until they did the Chaos Dwarves, you know. And then, you know, so like, yeah, like, so I think it's like, you know, I think unless you're there in the actual room, it's hard to really know, you know what I mean? Like you could be like I could be like ranting all about the things I want and everything, but and that just could be like completely unrealistic and just stupid. But you don't really know unless you're in the room with the devs, you know. But yeah, I don't know. They do. CA does. You know. Yeah, sorry. It's a bit of an Australian. It's like a bit of a low class Australian. Speech, verbal tick, you know. I think a big issue with Endgame is that while they've clearly tried to make an improvement in terms of variety, they've kind of negated it with their trade-off of dropping all narrative elements. Yeah, I think that the narrative elements thing is also really important in terms of Immortal Empires. So like in Immortal Empires in general, it feels a bit like they've kind of, I don't know if rushed it is the right word, but they've cut back on a lot of shit in order to just get the beta out, you know. And when Immortal Empires was a beta, then it was like, oh yeah, that makes sense. That's why there's no early game quests anymore. There's no intro you know, like in Warhammer 1, you had like that intro battle and quest thing that you would do when you first start playing. If you're playing on normal, I think in Legendary they got rid of it, but if you're playing on normal, as Carl Franz, you'd get this little special battle that you have out the front of Reichland or something. And yeah, like there's more narrative elements is basically what I'm trying to say. And they've kind of like stripped all that out. Like even like the Battle of Bloodpine Woods quest that you used to have at the start of your Empire campaign. The way that like Carrick 8 Peaks used to update to be like, when you reclaim the holds as dwarves, you would get like an updated, you know, Carrick 8 Peaks new model that was all like nice and dwarvish and everything, and you'd feel all proud that you know, now it doesn't do anything when you take it over. It still stays the same busted, shitty looking orc place. And, you know, maybe they fixed that actually. I don't know, anyway. But yeah, anyway, like there's lots of stuff like that where, you know, they've taken out all the quests and everything. And like, but when it was a beta, you were like, that's cool, it's a beta. But then they just announced, oh, it's not a beta anymore. But none of that stuff's been put back in yet. And so, I don't know. I don't know. Like, I feel like Creative Assembly, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like Creative Assembly thinks that the real game is like the Vortex campaign that's got all the narrative elements, or the Realm of Chaos campaign that's got all these narrative elements, and then the Immortal Empires is kind of like multiplayer or something. It's like a stripped down version that lets you play on the big map, where you basically give up on the narrative elements in order to have the big map. But that's not how it should be at all. How it should be is, you know, the Vortex and the Realm of Chaos is some bullshit that no one gives a fuck about, and Immortal Empires is the real game that's supposed to have fucking everything in it, with all the stops pulled out, you know, like, yeah. And that's like, I don't know, I highly doubt that is the way that the design, I highly doubt that is the way that the development is heading, you know, like putting everything back in to Immortal Empires. But I would love it if it was. I feel like that's how it should be. Hard to create a coherent negative with all the factions. You mean a coherent narrative?
Stinking Zapgroth!
Negative negatives over the dev cycle. Coherent negative? I'm not sure what you mean, Nux. Sorry. Narrative. Oh, narrative, right, yeah. It's autocorrect. Screwing you over.
On my wise.
See, they don't listen to us. No, I mean, I wouldn't really expect them to listen to us too much. I think they listen to us a little bit, but they also listen to their own stats and stuff, you know, because they've got all of that, information on everybody's playing habits and stuff like that, which is probably going to carry more weight than random comments and stuff. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know if what the answer is or if there's anything that we can do about it, really. Total Warhammer 2 had better graphics, less cartoony. Yeah, I kind of like that in a way, but I don't know. I'm not sure if I like them more or less. I mean, I do like the idea of it being less cartoony, but at the same time, like, even though it got a bit more cartoony in Warhammer 3, there was a lot more stuff that kind of got improved as well. So it was kind of like better, but more cartoony. So it was kind of like a bit of a, you know, pluses and minuses type thing for me. I don't hate it. It's not, yeah, the graphics is not a big issue for me. Like, I think this stuff looks pretty awesome still, you know. It's mainly the campaign map that looks a bit more cartoony. The battle maps still look pretty awesome, I reckon. I think this is on medium. This is just medium graphics as well. I think I turned it down. Yeah, this is just on medium graphics. How good does it look on medium? Pretty good. Many unique items got their quest lines watered down to a single battle or checkbox. Yeah, well, I imagine what happened was they had to recreate it from the ground up, and they didn't have time, so they just made like shortcuts for everything. Yeah, just those shortcut dialogue boxes and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't know. I don't really know. Yeah, I don't know. I can't really imagine any way that you can really argue for putting that stuff in, you know, like putting in the extra quests and stuff, unless they're already planning on doing it. I don't see any way that we could really convince CA to do it, you know. Mini narratives, still no toy rest quest battle in 3. Yeah, it's just, yeah, all stuff like that. I'll be honest, I prefer just having a quest battle. Travel to X spot quests just felt like busy work. It's not so much the like quest chains really that is like what I'm talking about. It's just all of the elements that actually make you like the Battle of Bloodpine Woods, right? Normally when you have the Battle of Bloodpine Woods, you get this little story. It says that, you know, it's real easy. You don't have to do anything like special. You take a Grumberg anyway. That's what triggers the quest, you know. And then it just says, oh, you know, these what do you call it? Separatists from Midland are trying to undermine your whatever, and you have to fight them in Battle of Bloodpine Woods, you know, and you get introduced to an ambush battle. So it's sort of like a tutorial as teaching you about ambush battles, as well as giving you this little narrative insight that, you know, not everyone loves Karl Franz, and it just like I don't know, it just like colors the whole start of the campaign. Like, assuming you haven't already done it like 27 times before, like we all have probably, but yeah, now that quest just doesn't exist. You know, you just get a free wizard on turn 2 or whatever. And there's no Battle of Bloodpine. Like, yeah, and like the Battle of Bloodpine Woods, you got the Karl Franz giving his speech and everything, and roaring up the Empire. Like, all that stuff just gives you more atmosphere. It makes you feel more grounded in the campaign. It's fantastic, you know. And yeah, like that was the main thing I think with Warmaster Moloch when I watched your videos, and you were kind of talking about that sort of stuff, and it just, yeah, it got me really fired up about it as well. Like, it's, yeah, I hadn't even really thought about that kind of stuff for ages, and so yeah. Anyway, yeah, I'll just keep making outposts, I guess, for now. I probably should, actually, I probably should have put at least one. Probably should have put at least one. How much stuff's this guy got left? 5 ogres, some Noblar trappers, and he's going to have a lord. Oh, this is the those. Yeah, that's cool. We've got no garrison though, right? Oh no, we've got some garrison already at Blackbank. Okay, cool.
Dum Thaumancy. Angva Grimazul. I'm the one in charge, man here.
If I had a fire mage there, I'd be just a bit like.
Thaumancy Anuntu. Bailmancy.
All right, now we better just kill this guy, I guess. Didn't he jump in?
Dum Thaumancy.
Yeah, all right, we'll kill this guy because he. I don't know if he would have been able to beat that other lord, but he may have. Never encountered that quest. Somehow I haven't played Carl. Oh yeah, it's not in Warhammer 3. You have to play in Warhammer 2. I don't know if we want this guy anymore. Alright, level 9, this guy's level 2. Probably get rid of this level 2 guy temporarily at least. Ah man, I gotta rush to the toilet. Sorry guys, I'll be back in 2 secs. Sorry guys, I don't know. Yeah, my Nangash mod is the only truly narrative-driven campaign I've played in Immortal Empires. Well, yeah, that's what I was saying. There is no narrative in Immortal Empires, basically. Not that it was like, not that I want it to be like really narrative dominated, but I just think there's like just having those few little elements, mainly driven by the quest battles, is what has always been the narrative, like part of it, you know. So these guys only got one. 23. Oh, because we don't share an enemy? Share an ally? Is it? Yeah, it's like you gotta share an ally, share an enemies. That's how it works, isn't it?
you. What?
Oh, we've still got greenskins as a shared enemy. That guy. Yeah, I guess we'll accept that mission. See if we can hunt him down. He's probably going to die before we get to him, but it's alright. Good ranting with you, Bessie Chat. Yeah, thanks, Molo. So is it different price here? No, same. 23 allegiance. Why is it so expensive now? It was only 9 before.
Doomless.
A lot of recruitment is expensive outside of friendly territory. So we're in friendly territory, but it's not counting as friendly territory for some reason. Not sure what's going on there. Yeah, Eagle areas will keep it tier 2, I guess. We can drop that. And what's this? Exotic animals. Trade. Some trade would be good. Right. Yeah, I might make some armaments. I don't want to go too crazy on it, but So in this one I should probably change this one to a factory. Doesn't actually cost anything to convert it, that's pretty good.
Makatia Thaumansi. Only what I listen to is me. Dromadrazul. Doomskullki. Asumor Angas Lock.
Just a bit worried I'm going to get attacked here. Oh, fuck it. We'll just take it back if we lose it. It's fine. So he can run if he needs to.
No one tells a child.
That's a camp. Oh, I didn't realize that was a camp.
Alright,
well, I guess we don't have to worry too much about it attacking us then. When do you send a raiding party to the capital? Well, yeah, I was just tossing up. Do I want to raid it or do I want to just take it over? I could just, oh yeah, I could just take it over.
Power comes to parley,
That could be an option.
demanding a change in your mutual relations.
Join a war against those guys.
Consider their offer carefully.
I don't know, not really that keen. Oh yeah, it didn't give me an option to vassalize Grimgor in his last settlement, did it? Guess I don't get... Taking it be hard? Nah, it should be pretty easy. Hey, got our obedient mutant. So that's going to save us a lot of money on our rushing stuff. Who's this guy? Oh, he's over there. Oh crap, we can't kill him. Still 23. Didn't say anything regarding allied units. No, let's worry. Oh yeah, I forgot to disband this guy. Wonder if I move him like into their territory if I'd get cheaper recruitment that way. Hey, Zeladrum. No restarts on this one. We're playing it straight. I'll save that one. I might just turn off assign skill points for now. The narrative is my brain. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, well, you have to make up your own narrative, and that's fair enough. Like, you want that's why you want it to be a bit of a sandbox, so you can kind of make up your own story and stuff like that. But I don't think that having the Battle of Bloodpine Woods in the game detracted in any way from your own sort of headcanon story, you know. And yeah, I think it only added to the game, you know. I think it's just not in there because they weren't able to easily import it in, and they have to do a lot of work to actually put it into the game. And yeah, so you know, I'm worried that we may not ever see it again because they always have higher priorities than that, you know. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world, but this would have been nice, I guess. wonder if can I get them to go to war with
Lightning. I
these
am
guys?
energized.
No.
Awanrag! Drungan Dreng!
We get a few slaves out of this, so I guess it's probably worth the effort of fighting it. We won't get like massive slaves like we would if we had 4 armies here, but we should still be able to get a good, you know, solid 300 or something. Yeah, I don't know, like I don't need the campaign to be like on rails or anything like that, you know. I just think that, yeah, if you just have the little you know, those little extra quest battles in the game, it just gives a little bit of a chance for the game to kind of introduce you a bit more to the storyline of Warhammer and the background and everything, rather than it just be, you know, like you can kind of imagine the average person that's not really into Warhammer or anything, they just kind of pick up the game and they're just like, oh yeah, this is like a generic humans faction, this is some generic orcs, I guess it's like the World of Warcraft orcs, and you know, these are the dwarfs, like they're like the World of Warcraft dwarfs, or you know, like that's pretty much all they're gonna get. Like if they eventually play on long enough, they'll get the later quest battles that you get, but yeah, I feel, but like in Warhammer 2 or in Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, you had those quest battles that would pop up like right at the start, you know, on turn like 1 or 2 or whatever, to really give you that intro and get you into the vibe of the faction, you know. The other thing that I really hate as well is how there's no intros, there's like all of the Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 and Warhammer 3 factions have a full intro and like a storyline thing that introduces you to the campaign at the start of the game, but none of them have been like transposed over onto Warhammer 3, and like I feel like they easily could be, like I don't know, like the like a lot of the ones, like I don't know, like the Malekith, you know, like the Malekith intro video. Sorry, I've got this on slow again because I've been ranting, I forgot. Sorry. Yeah, like the Malekith intro trailer is really badass. You know, it's the one where Marathi's all like, yes, you've got your revenge, and then Malekith's like, no, I've only just begun. You know, and then it's just really ominous and cool. Like, that would be a perfect intro to, you know, Immortal Empires. They just chuck that in the start of the campaign, so you have, like, that pops up. I love those little video, like, movies that you watch at the start of the campaign where, like, you know, or like the Norska, you know, we hunted monsters and we became them. Just make that the intro to the Norska Immortal Empires campaign. That'd work. But even just having like a little intro video like that at the start of the game would really be cool to just, you know, give you a vibe. I usually skip the little movies. Oh yeah, I don't expect you to watch the little movie like every time. But if you're like new to the game, you know when you like first get a new game and you've seen a little bit about it, your friends told you it's really awesome, or maybe you're a fan of the setting or whatever, and you've just installed it and you're gonna play it for like the very first time. Maybe like no one's home, and you make yourself a coffee and maybe get a biscuit or something, and you're like prepared to like immerse yourself in this game, you know. That first time, you know, that you play it, like if there's no like fucking movie or anything, like it's a lot shitter experience, you know. Can't tell me the Dawn of War trailer didn't get you hard every time. Yeah, I nearly cry when I watch that. It was a very emotional moment for me when Dawn of War 1 came out. Like I was just like so into, you know, 40k and Space Marines and everything, and it just was like the first time that it felt like it really came to life, you know. Where are those ogres? Wasn't it? I thought there was a bunch of ogres. Is it just all these? Oh no, maybe it was. Actually, maybe we should just chill for a second. I don't know if this uphill shit's gonna work too good, but. Slay them! You don't make a cup of tea and like make a biscuit? You don't have a biscuit when you're the first time you ever play a game? You're missing out. I don't know. No, I don't do it like with every game, but just like if it's like a game that I love, you know, that I'm preparing to be in love with for the next few months or whatever. Yeah, like I remember I did it when I played Warcraft. What was it called? What was the new when they did the like the kind of reboot to old school World of Warcraft? Classic. Yeah, when Warcraft Classic came out, I was like, yeah, you know, like relive all the old WoW and nostalgia. I only played it for about 2 weeks, and then I got bored of it. But my Centigo was getting effed up. Oh, I missed. Bit too much of a wind up on that one. Now let's get down here and.
Hobgoblin nu lives Astragoth. Get me, Dad!
Fail! Gott!
What, Sam? Agreg, boss! Slab trade tickets!
Star Wars: The Old Republic. I don't even remember that now. I think I do remember it being good though, but I don't actually specifically remember what it was now.
Don't let players these ways! Hobgoblin, you live stuck again! Grind him!
Moose! One leg! Legacy!
The one trailer that was with really good music that I listened to was the skirmish one that you streamed. What skirmish one? Not sure which one you mean. But yeah, I don't know. I quite often like to play the old Warhammer 1 and 2 trailers. Although if I play the Warhammer 1 ones, I quite often get copyright striked, or copyright claimed, so that's not super awesome. But are they in the circle? I think so. Oh, too slow. I tried to lead it, but I was too slow. I mean, I did it. Last time I did it too late, and this time I did it too early. But damn. Battle of Blackfire Pass, Immortal Empires, Dawn of Grand Cathay for best trailers. Oh yeah, I don't really remember the Dawn of Grand Cathay one. I think I only watched it once. But yeah, I think I remember it being pretty epic. Need more slaves. Right, see if I can skill shot this. Oh, there? Come on. Don't miss. No. Oh, I got a bit of him.
Astragoth Zulahua! Domskalki! Astragoth Zulahua!
Nice. To be fair, the Mechanicus OST, Rome Total War OST is still worth listening to more than in-game music. Yeah, I really my favorite's like the Medieval 2 soundtrack for nostalgic Total War soundtracks. But pretty much all of them are really good though. I really love the like Mongolian throat music in or Hunnish throat music from throat singing from Attila. That's really cool as well. But yeah, the medieval one's the one that really gets my heart pumping. This guy's not in range of.
Astragoth Zulahua!
I don't really want to waste any more time chasing this dickhead. Attila's class. Yeah, Attila's good. I think it was a bit like maybe it wasn't very well optimized or something, and so a lot of people didn't like that about it. And also it got like abandoned. Like if you think about, you know, like Warhammer, Total War Warhammer's gotten like 10 million DLCs, and so it's gotten to keep getting tweaked and fixed and upgraded and tweaked and fixed and upgraded. Whereas yeah, Attila only just pretty much got released, and did they get like 1 or 2 DLCs? I can't remember. Got very little in the way of support.
Doomfaumancy!
Doomfaumancy. I don't know what that means, but it's stuff.
Drastrom! Eso annunku! Hasut annunku! Yodakrum!
Mortal Empires had a really jolly little victory tune for the Rus. Oh, medieval. Oh, nice. They really like the culture packs compared to other titles. People didn't like it. Oh yeah, but they've gone even further with that now. Now it's like all about the race packs and stuff. But I don't know. I kind of like how they do that in Rome. Like they'd bring out a new campaign. Like, yeah, like I feel like they did it the opposite way around. Like in Rome, it's like you had the grand campaign where you have the whole map and all the factions and blah blah. And then when they bring out a DLC, they bring out like a more zoomed in thing, but that was specific, that was like, or a side quest kind of thing that you could play. But it would also add a bunch of stuff to the grand campaign. And like that's kind of what people want. That's what I want anyway. Like I rarely cared about the other little campaigns that they made, but I just wanted more stuff added to the grand campaign, you know. But the grand campaign was like in Rome too. Like the grand campaign has those kind of narrative elements, you know. Like you have the advisor telling you about which factions you need to fight first and all that kind of stuff. Like yeah, they even got rid of that, right? They didn't, you remember in the start of Warhammer 2 how it would tell you all the different factions that you have to fight and all that? They got rid of that totally, didn't they? In Immortal Empires, doesn't even tell you who you got to fight anymore, does it? Or maybe it depends which faction.
Asumor Angas Lock.
But yeah, now I think it generally just zooms in on the faction leader. They just say something, and then you just play on. There's no like, you know, telling you about all the different factions that you're going to fight and all that stuff. Get some firestorm happening. Yeah, I don't know why this has gone up so much, but
Anfa Grimazul.
There was more to set the theme in Total Warhammer 2. Gelt versus Vlad, Setcha versus the World, Asur versus Druki. Yeah, for sure. It was good. Excuse me.
Elgramus Italum. Gata Krum.
Right, I think we're... oh yeah, what's this guy gonna do? I guess he could just catch up with these guys to consolidate, because then we can have 4 lords together again. I'll grab some replenishment on the way through. Yeah, I want to hit that conclave influence. It's cheap as well. I want to get heaps of these things. Plus 30 melee defense, plus 30 armor, and plus 24 melee defense, immune to psychology. It's pretty good. Effect range 55. Your army ability, blah blah. So it's a 50. That's huge. That's pretty strong. Is that on every army? I guess it's every army, yeah. Wow. But I guess we should go for like ancillaries. Yeah, I think the army abilities are really strong, especially when you get a bunch of them. Because it's on every single army, you know what I mean? Like, even if you get, like, you just raise a random lord and hire a bunch of greenskins or whatever. When you get up into the tier 2, you get some really good ones. Right. Super good. 3 uses in the range and the ability. So yeah, 55 meters. That's huge. Huge. What makes ancillaries worth more than the armaments and whatnot? Not well. Just I don't know if it makes it worth more, but it's like you can loot weapons and armor and all that stuff from the battlefield, but you can't loot ancillaries. So if you look here, I've got weapons, I've got more weapons, I've got talismans, I've got enchanted items, I've got arcane items. I could get some armor, but I haven't gotten it yet. But yeah, you can basically get everything. If you look at ancillaries, it's like, nah, no ancillaries at all, only banners. You can't loot ancillaries as dwarfs, chaos dwarfs. This one I got from the caravan, which I forgot to use as well, by the way. That's okay. Okay, so we will maximize our movement by not initiating the battle. Oh, this prick's in the way. Did they not kill that last greenskin dude? No, he's still there. Why didn't they kill him? I would love to be able to kill that guy. Maybe if I force march next to him, then he'll try to jump away, and then we can intercept him and kill him. Maybe. Still expensive. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know why that's so expensive. Oh, should we do Legions of Chaos maybe?
Hashwood's gifts are no secret to a demon. You are.
We don't have any.
I will visit eternal torment upon all who dare oppose me. You have yet to do so. You have sunk.
Oh, same army, same enemies. Yeah, one more Warriors of Chaos. Oh, here we go.
Ready.
You dare.
The The Eye of Syrian has already told me your offer. But I will hear it from your lips all the same.
Can we get him to attack? Oh. Oh, I don't know what I did to reduce my maybe I had a non-aggression pact against those ogres or something.
You have a proposal, yes? Good. I do so hate murderous rage before lunch.
Get everybody at war with the same factions, and then everyone will be friends with each other.
The gods smile.
Man, I wish I had have left an army over there.
Gormleth, Dum Thaumancy, Drumta Orcs, Makazia Faumans.
Oh, I guess we could get some slaves out of this, maybe like a couple hundred. I was really thinking about playing Rome 2 the other day, but I don't know. It's just not as I wish that I don't know. It's like it's a good game, but I don't know. There's an mod called Divide et Impera for Rome 2 that apparently is pretty good. Like I don't know, a couple of sources that I read that they thought that was the sort of definitive version of Rome 2. But I don't know. It still seemed a bit like, I don't know, not as good as Warhammer, you know, because it's older and stuff. But yeah, I'm too picky now. I do want that feeling of that old school, like I do want that feeling of that historical game, but I don't want to have to take the like lower quality, you know, like older, lower quality gameplay. Naval battles were grim and the Civil War mechanic was terrible. Good for its time, but not as good as Warhammer. Yeah, exactly. But Warhammer doesn't have that same. I don't know. There's just something that. Rome's got that Warhammer doesn't have, like this sort of, yeah, gravitas, I guess, or something. But it's the same. Like Medieval 2 is like really cool. But it's just so old and crap now, I just can't really deal with it.
Anulgur!
Many people still play Rome 2. Yeah, Rome 2 is a good game. And a lot of what makes Rome 2 so good, I think, is that those like narrative elements that we were kind of talking about, which are like, I don't know if it didn't have heaps of story stuff and like quest battles and stuff like that, but it still managed to give you that feeling of like, I don't know, like being in the world, you know, like feeling like it's kind of real or whatever. Just gotta kill every living thing here.
Sneak gets aggro.
Do you reckon we'll get a Lumbria DLC? I don't think there is such a faction as Lumbria in Warhammer. Not even, I can't, like, yeah. Guessing he was your autocorrect made a different something other than what you meant, but I can't even imagine what you're talking about. Lumbria is east of Cathay. Nope, there's no Lumbria east of Cathay. There's Nippon. It's one of those hinted at factions? Hinted at by whom and when? I don't think the A's ever hinted at Lumbria. I just googled it. Apparently it is a real thing. No, there's zero chance of Lumbria ever being added to the game. Yeah, I just looked it up. Yeah, no, there's like zero chance of Lumbria being added to the game. It's not even on the map. Like Nippon's not even on the map, and like, yeah, so Lumbria is definitely not on the map. Although I kind of feel like they could jam Nippon in there maybe, if they really wanted to. Lumbria confirmed. Nice. No, don't care about Lumbria. Lumbria was Australia. Nice. Is there Catachans there?
Basically fails.
Yeah, no, I don't even particularly want Koresh or In to be added, and they're actually on the map, so certainly don't want like random nonsense factions that are like not even on the map to be added. I mean, not that I don't want them added, like, but yeah, I don't particularly want them added. I wouldn't be bothered if they never added Ind or Koresh, but it'd be good if they opened up those areas of the map and put some stuff there. All right. It's just gone on 6 hours there now. I think I'm trying to make a bit of a new resolution to kind of not let the streams kind of run on for ages and ages. I probably will do more sort of 7-8 hour streams in the future, but yeah, generally I want to try to keep to 6 to 7 hours. So yeah, I might might end it up there. Thanks a lot for hanging out, guys. Yeah, it's pretty fun. I'm not sure. I'm definitely not finished with this campaign. We've got to do some more. Stuff. I want to get these Chaos Warriors into a fight, but we might have to trek way back over here to fight Azag, because I think we're kind of done here. Unless we want to push through. Not there. Unless we want to push through here, jump over and take Shenyang, the center of capitals, because we're still early enough there. We could get maybe like 5 or 6 caravans if we wanted to. Do that. But I don't know. Yeah, I suppose we could do that and then just raise a whole new army over here. Something like that, maybe. I don't know. See how we go. Anyway, guys, thanks so much for hanging out. I will check and see if there's somebody else streaming the Total War Warhammer. What's Okoye doing? Oh, Okoye is streaming. He's doing a Noblars only campaign. The subtitle is "Get Your Knobs Out, Boys." Classic. I don't think I think Okoye usually has like hosting turned off. So yeah, you might have to click the link if you want to go check it out. But I'll try to set up a host, but I don't know if it'll work. Oh no, he has got it set up. All right, cool. No worries, guys. All right, you guys have a good time. Go check out Okoye and Okoye's Noblars only campaign, and let me know how it goes. Have a good one, guys.